Hello, Mochi. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. This is so loud for me, as per usual. Yeah, I say that and I complain every time, but I also keep my volume at 90 and then I turn everything else down as I compromise. So, of course, everything's loud for me. I am so excited to play this. I am so excited to play this. I hope you have been doing good, Mochi. I need to turn the lights on in my room because I just realized how dark it was because my screen seems to be flash blinding me. So, there we go. Hello, Trashy. Yeah, I'm excited. This had a really cool opening to it, but I couldn't get to the menu to change the resolution side or size or anything like that as I was going through. So I might go ahead and close out of it and bring it up again so you guys can see it, because I do think it was neat and it showcases some of the style a little bit in my opinion. So let's see if we can do that. It's gonna look really wonky on my thing for a moment. Oh no, it sized it the same. Never mind. It kept resizing itself to be super small every time. Alright, look at this little opening. I thought it was cool. I'll read it out loud too. What are urban myths? I like the font to it. Little Bigfoot. Modern stories spread by word of mouth. Spirits, cryptid, aliens, paranormal incidents, unsolved cases, conspiracies. Most are unfounded rumors which grow as they are passed on. Got an ad. No! The urban myths are rooted and harmless. Damn, I missed it. Are they all truly? I'm glad you guys are listening. Thank you. Alright, Mochi got smacked with an ad. I don't know too much about this game because I wanted to pretty much experience it as blind as I possibly could. I did see some reviews that had some negative remarks on it that some of the stories might be like a little predictable, but in my opinion, with a lot of horror stuff, even if it's just vague horror, it's really hard nowadays to make something completely unpredictable. I think even if something might be predictable, the way that they handle it and the way that they put their own little twist to it still can be a lot of fun. I don't know. We will have to see. Like, me side to me was a little bit predictable, but there are a lot of moments of it that were still pretty fun regardless. Me side is kind of a poor example, but it's the first thing that came to mind. I watched someone else play it again today. But I think it'll be fun. But I'm going to go ahead and hit start. Hopefully Mochi's ad will end really soon. Oh, it's not really. Okay, there we go. This is a work of fiction, organizations with. Okay, everything's saying that it's all fictional. Auto saving. Okay. Not an upskirt shot! Oh no! Why now? I hear. Oh. There's something here. Oh, she looks cute! Hide a zombie. Mmm. Hi, Verse! Wow, they opened up with the scene that made me, look at the game. 3 days ago. Yeah, I like the art too. It's a major reason why I was like, I want to play it. I love pixel stuff. Ah, she's cute! Ooh. Whoa. Spooky background. Anomaly checkup. Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Oh, look at the creepy fucking deer! No! Is this the place? Oh, I'm looking for the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Yeah, that moose was creepy. Eh? Is this called? I've always seen weird things ever since I was born. I was hoping they might be able to help. Center's down the elevator, 4 floors deep. 4. I hope they could fix me here. Oh. I thought maybe she was going in for an interview. She's like, oh, maybe they can fix me. Oh, that's depressing. Hello? Ooh, skull. Ah, I see. You saw our poster while shopping and came here seeking our help. This is going by so fast, and you have a problem you want solved as soon as possible. Oh. Yes, but... Ah! Your gaze is focused somewhere just behind me. You can see it, don't you? My little hand. Mrs. Ami Fukurai? It's me, but how do you know my... She dresses so cute. I too happen to see as you do. Thanks to the strange power. Who am I, you wonder? Nembluryou? Center Director? First, let's identify what you're seeing. Do we get special glasses? Identify. These might help clear things up. Ooh. Welcome to the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Ooh. I think the title, the stylization of the logo is really cool. Look at us bob up and down. How cute. What are these glasses? The ghost behind you suddenly looks a lot more clear. As I said, they help you focus. Now, Mrs. Ami, about the things that you're seeing, they're different from ghosts, as in spirits of deceased individuals. They're not ghosts? Indeed, you might call it clairvoyance. Okay. Call it clairvoyance. Vestiges of persons and objects that existed are retained everywhere. You're probably visualizing them in some way. I see? Simply put, you can see people and things that were there before. But seeing them better isn't really helping? You see them in focus by wearing these special glasses. This proves that your power is indeed clairvoyance. You know what I need to do now? You know what I need? No, my glasses are messed up! No, no one look at that. Hold on. There we go. Oh. Anyway. I forgot to put on the visual novel glasses. Could you perhaps help me deal with this clairvoyance? They were sliding out my nose. I forgot that I repositioned her last stream, so it was off-center and everything. We could indeed. Here at the Urban Myth Dissolution Center, we work as a detective agency for anomalies which handles cases beyond the capabilities of regular law enforcement. Upon official request, we can certainly support you in figuring out your clairvoyance. Then please do something about these things I'm seeing. All in due time. Let's get you a seat first so you can relax a bit. Oh, right. Slowing down, sitting down. Did you fucking prick my ass? Ow! Oh, of course. Huh? What just happened? The chair is said to bring death to those who sit on— Thanks, dude. Terrible curse indeed. What? Sorry. I loved how dramatic that was. I had placed it there for research. How careless of me. So what happens now? You sat in it, so you either figure things out or just die. Let us undo the curse that just hit you. Yes, please? I believe I kept a research file on this chair somewhere. With my limited mobility, it may take too long for me to get to it. We're looking for a research file? Then I won't die, right? I'll look for it. I'll find it. I'm powerless to assist, as you can see, but the file should be in this very room. Let me know when you find it. Understood. File, coming right up. She's so cute. So how do I move? Okay, that's pretty easy, guess. No idea what I'm even looking for. Okay. Look for the file. Yeah. Hinayunagita? Kumokusu Minakata? Oh, folklore studies. Okay. He did set us up. What an ass! Am I pronouncing these names right? I should probably... No, I think that's for the chair, right? Yes, that's just for the chair itself. I thought this was here for guests. Why did I sit on something like that? Why leave such a thing lying around anyway? The Legacy of Miss Ripper. How not to meet your doppelganger. Former at least? Oh, this book has a mark on it. The dangers of snake venom. Hemotoxins from venomous snakes break down proteins. This can cause necrosis of muscle tissue and may warrant special attention. Way too complicated for me. But it's unrelated to urban myths. Why is this book even here? In case we get bit by a snake. Is this the medical section? Depression, oppression, and liberation. Caring for schizophrenia. Sounds complicated. Maybe somewhere else? Shaping your happiness. Surefire tips for building rapport. Occult Great Reset. All sorts of books here. But I'm not finding this research file anywhere. I should check with the director. Was it just like on his desk? Is he that much of an ass already? Observe. Director-san? Yeah? Do I look pale? I'm feeling kind of queasy. Considering this room is rather dark, you look healthily pale. The bookshelves are full of occultish titles, but I can't seem to find the research file. I see. In that case, I suggest you put on those glasses I handed you earlier and try again. But when I wore those glasses earlier, I felt like my ghost sight got turned up. It's unfortunate that I no longer remember where I placed the file. I suppose I'll have to try searching myself. Let's hope we won't be too late. Wait, what happens to me if we are too late? I'll put on the glasses, and I'll use this clairvoyance or whatever to find the file. Alright. Oh. Here goes. Ooh, we got a little dramatic thing. Yep, I'm definitely seeing this. This place has ghosts too, or rather, people and things that were here before, or something. They used to be vague shapes, but now I can see them much more clearly. I'm shaking, but I might find something near that shadow, right? Right. Now or never. I love being a coward that can see ghosts. Is it the only thing I can interact with? Okay. There's a flickery ghost touching one of the books. Some papers are stuck inside. Could this be the research file? I should show it to the director. Oh, that was very fast. Can we mess with it again? No. Okay. Oh. Yep, I saw the ghost behind the director. Wearing these glasses makes me see it even more clearly. I'm having trouble talking to him with these glasses on. I should take off the glasses when we need to talk. Oh, she is a coward. It's okay, because she's cute. I think it's this one? Ah, fantastic. Your power is indeed similar to mine. It's got like a creepy face going on. You have the power to see it all. Case wrapped? So I'm safe now! How do you undo the curse? I don't know. Huh? file didn't mention anything about uncursing, only that those afflicted by the curse would all suffer from lower body necrosis. Necrosis? What is that? No, girl, we just read something about it. Simply put, they rot away. Huh? Rot away? Death-inducing curse. What should I even do? When you sat down, did you feel anything on the chair? What I felt? I did feel a jab or something, I think. I see. That might warrant another look at the chair itself. You may find clues as to the nature of the curse. I'll check. Gotta keep trying. Oh. Okay. I felt a jab when I sat down. The chair is old, some parts have splinters sticking out. Did one of those jab me when I sat down? I should mention this to the director too. Don't you want to look at it? No, it's the same thing as last time. I don't need to look at it with the glasses on, do I? No, it doesn't even give me the option. Just give me 6 beats and that's it. When I sat in that chair, I felt a jab on my behind. Though it's an old chair, so it's probably just a splinter or something. I see. But that's not really worth mentioning, is it? Sorry. Will I die from this curse? No need for such distress. Why not savor this rare moment? How could I possibly? As a zombie, let's try to think of a hypothesis. Hypothesis? Randomly collected information is rarely of substantial merit in itself. What kind of information have you gathered? Let me see. Previously cursed people rotted away from their lower bodies. I was jabbed in the bum by a splinter. Oh, I honestly have no clue. Compare potential explanations from those 2 pieces of information. And focus on the most likely possibility. It's alright, you can do this. Compare possibilities from the collected information, focus on one. Not sure I understand, but I'll give it a thought. Oh, you can flip things up here. Let's think things over for a bit. Ooh. But what should I think about now? Let me offer a hint to get you started. Oh, director? According to my research, victims who sat in a chair all rotted away from their lower bodies. Which means people who sit down are cursed and their bodies start rotting? Yes, however you mentioned feeling something when you sat down. When I sat, I felt a jab, like from a splinter. That pain was real. Next, choose the most likely explanation among the possibilities. We need to reach a hypothesis. Understood. Oh, God. Okay. Maybe there's a mechanism in the chair's seat. Fused with rage and hate. In a hidden compartment? Then... Wait. Sorry. That jabs you with a needle and then injects a necrotizing poison? Good! Maybe there's a mechanism in the chair seat that jabs you with a needle and then... Okay, so what we just wrote out. That might mean... If everyone rots away in the same way, maybe it is a poison. Maybe that pain I felt was a needle or something? I see. It seems you have a viable hypothesis. Whee! Alright, look at the chair. Okay. Maybe there's something hidden in the seat of the chair. Will I be okay now then? Once you have a hypothesis, you need to test the theory. If your hypothesis is correct, the chair should house some kind of mechanism. I'll check right now. I like how the tutorial case is all about a haunted chair. Hey, there's a lid-like thing on the seat part. If there's a clue to what poison is, we can find an antidote. Ah, it's not coming off. There we go. And we'll break the chair. Oh, we decimated that. This is Zabi! We did it, Director! Now we can find out what the poison is, and... It's rather inconvenient. Although the cursed chair itself is real, the poison actually no longer has any effect. To think you would outright demolish it. Wait, you do this all along? Smack him! I thought I was gonna die for the poison! And now you're demolishing the chair has changed things rather drastically. Imagine that, a visitor destroying the cursed chair. We'll need you to cover the repair bill. What? I'm so sorry! We have borrowed it for setting. We'll need to restore it. These should be around 10 million. This is an extortion racket. Wait, that's totally... You said 10 million? I do admit being careless on our end, so about your earlier requests, how about you work for us as an investigator and cover the fees with your wages? But please? Once the repairs are covered, we can start working on those troubles of yours. 10 million? Your special power, clairvoyance, will benefit our investigations. We'll make sure to account for that in your wages. Please guide the Urban Myth Dissolution Center investigations with your clairvoyance. But there's no way I could do that! I'll just go now. Phone number... Inugami University Info Science, 3rd year. Street address... No! That's my phone number! And what do you know about the uni? I told you I had the power of vision myself. I can find you at any time and collect your debt. This is unreal. Yet I prefer welcoming you and rather than pressuring you. Oh my, I'm really sorry for the damage. I'll do what I can. Why is this happening? Also, you might want to use this. A journal? Yes, we're keeping notes on your investigations. Go on, take a look. That's us! Oh. Is this the right page? Many incidents involve complex interpersonal relations. Here you'll want to note down characteristics and relationships for the people you meet. This is work orientation already. Please try taking notes while we're at it. About what? How about notes on me to begin with? I see. He's a freak. The director's characteristics. Smug asshole. Some kind of power similar to mine. What was it? He does not have people skills. Yes, it's vision, a power that shows him everything. Because of that power, I somehow ended up working here. Okay. No! Not the little freak! Dear me! Oh, it's awful. Dear me, did you know that numerous cursed objects exist in this world? Items that bring you misfortune or even death just by owning them? You'll find everything from cursed jewelry, cursed dolls, cursed cars, cursed estates even. For most of them, the first owner had a strong obsession for the artifact, and that obsession which brings disaster to the new owner. Among this cursed selection, the cursed chair is especially strong and is said to kill 60 people to date. The original owner of the chair, angered by someone else sitting in it without permission, killed the insolent man. The owner was sentenced to death for murder, but just before his execution, he shouted that he would curse to death whoever sits in his chair. After his own death, anyone who sat in the chair died a strange death within mere days. Since then, the chair has been known as the cursed chair or the dead man's chair. 5 dozen souls have perished by sitting in the dread seat. The current owner, taking heed, has put it on display, suspended from the ceiling so no one could possibly sit in it. What does this chair look like, you ask? Uncannily similar to the one you're currently sitting in, actually. That's cute. I like the skull on it. Little Grim Reaper. Okay, and then we got a bunch of keywords with the deer telling us. Love that. He's gonna haunt me in my dreams. Oh. She puts little emojis on everything. Oh, that's cute. University student with an unlucky tendency to get in trouble, stressed by the ghostly figures that haunt the edge of her vision, went seeking Urban Myth Dissolution Center's help, hoping to cure these visions, but vandalized the cursed chair. Yep. This is like spooky Orin Host Club. your journal now. How about we take a quick break? A quick break? Not breaking chairs or my will this time? First of all, I'm going to brief you on the basics about the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Okay? What are urban myths anyway? Oh my god. Oh, he's going on. Oh. Why did it go so fast? Way too fast. An hour. Oh my god. We found his hyperfixation. And that's just a quick overview. We should now have the minimal required knowledge to be able to process urban myths. Some of it is seared into my memory, like the passion in your eyes and voice. I'm glad to hear it. Whenever in doubt in the field, your memory of me should prove helpful. I've only scratched the surface, but in due time. Well then, let's get you started on the investigations. Like, right now? Yes, indeed. You should be perfect for this case. Huh? This request is about curbing the damage being caused by a certain urban myth. Jasmine, who we met upstairs, handles our on-site investigations. The lady with the hair buns? Skill sets vary from person to person. She tends to get bored with the finer details. You should be a much stronger match with the investigation's needs. Oh, okay. Kindly find Jasmine up top and ask her to brief you. She already has the overview for this case. I see. All set, Mrs. Ami. It's a pleasure to be working with you. Looking forward to paying back my dues. Oh, I was hoping we could look around the office a little bit more. Oh, it's just auto-going. Hey. Thank you for earlier. Let me introduce myself. Yeah, not interested. Just heard from the boss man. Azami Fukurai? Yeah? Let me think. Zami. Alright. Zami? Isumi to Mariki? I go by Jasmine. Kasumi, Jasmine, get it? I guess? What? Understood, Jasmine. You're an on-site investigator for urban myths too? So that's all you. I just drive you around, deal? Seriously? Director again, uh-huh. Stop the damage from an urban myth. But I need to teach you how to do social media research as well? Why me? Anyway, get in. We'll talk on the way. Understood. This girl is just getting dragged into everything and she has no backbone to say no. Who is that weirdo? Ah! He looks like he has snake eyes. Ooh, car music. This is not in my job description. Sorry? Nah, it's okay. Again, it's that boss man making others do all the work. Anyway, about the social media research business. Ready? Yeah, I'm ready. So, we look things up to track rumors and such. Track rumors? Checking for rumors that hint at urban myths around posts that stand out. Any comments that might spread rumors in questionable ways? That's basically what social media research is for. Tracking rumors, social media research. Taking notes, huh? Go on and give it a try. I'll back you up. Understood. Thank you very much, Jasmine. Yeah. Last man's notes say it's all started from this Ecos person's account. For starters, check how far the rumor's spreading. How far it's spreading. She just repeats everything. I don't. Okay. But all of the urban myths come from rumors. Gotta get to the core first. Do you think I'd be able to? She's supposed to read them to me. I'll be able to comment at least. I should just read out each and every post. Anyway, start by tracking down the source of the info. Pinpoint claims of anomaly sightings. Understood. Okay. Guys, some weird dude showed up at Mio's place and tried to attack her. We called the police, but they're really not helping much. Huh, it's blowing up. I wonder why this is trending so much. It's the content for sure, but maybe also the account itself. What's up? You're burning a hole through that pic. This photo looks familiar for some reason. Could be just your mind playing tricks on you. Terrifying anomaly appears. Okay. Oh! Look at the freak! Look at his little legs! He's got wiggly legs! Oh no, it's because- okay. It's because the image got really distorted. Okay. Who needs useless police? They don't understand what it's like to be a victim at all. Also been treated horribly by the police before. I wish they'd do the work that actually shows they care. Are you okay? You should call the authorities. Police are just there to put on a show. They're completely useless. Is that a guy? That's horrible. This is just that influence for Eco? Desperately chasing some clout. False report. You can't unsee the billboard in the window. You're trending. Calling the police just so you can viral by calling them useless? Oh, there's so many comments. Okay, hold on. Obviously this is supportive. Jasmine, you should look at this. Oof, would you look at that? Is that a ghost? No idea. Boss man would be thrilled if it is. I think we also need to look at the billboard, since that would show a location for us, right? And is that the wrong? A sign showing through the window, unique landmarks. Yeah, that was something important, right? Mocking the police with fake news. I'm so annoyed at how fake news has gone viral. Who's entertaining about this? Okay. Can't believe you called the police for a bit. That's terrifying. Cool that the post is gaining traction and all that, but did anyone tell the police? Hello? Nope, they didn't. I'm trying to do this. The photo of the police and the photo of the guy were taken on different days. I feel like that's important. Huh? No evidence. Ah, fuck. It's around her way too quick. Seriously? Mio, could that be... You know her? She might be someone I know. Wait! What? Cut out the sudden screams! Some of the letters seem to be moving, though I can't see clearly. Maybe I should look through the glasses. Oh. For social media? These places. What's going on? The letters are popping out! Huh? Say what? The letters! Mia's place! They're popping out on the screen! No idea what you mean. Is it because you want to search for Mia's place? Searching, yes! Good idea! Where and how could I do that? See the search box near the top? Pick the search terms from there. Yes! Recap time. Browse for search keywords and important information. Pick the search items from the search box. Also check new posts in the timeline that turn up from the searches. That's social media research in a nutshell, okay? Okay, I'll try selecting search keywords. Oh. Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. Okay. I thought I had to pick the yellow text. I didn't mean to make that repeat. Doxed. Oh no! Oh no. I think this really is Mio's place. So it is your friend's? I think so. I think so. It's not enough to go on. Oh, there we go. There's an apartment name. This is definitely my friend's place. Very first case involves someone you know. Not the luckiest recruit in town, are you? The director told me I'd be good for this case. That's why it was assigned to me? Whee! No, I hate the deer. Everything about this game is fun so far, but I hate this fucking deer. This is terrible. She's my friend. So we're heading to your friend's place, yeah? Lead the way. Yeah. No one cares. They're just like shoving her around and no one cares what she's reacting with. So how's it looking? But if it's to save a friend, With your help, the investigation feels doable. Remember, I just drive you around. Oh, of course. I'll be quick on the pickups and back you up. You stare right at Trout. No! He's gonna haunt me! You get to handle the legwork. Legwork. I'm on it. There's so many eyes in this. So this is the Docs Girl's place. First thing we need to do is identify which urban myth is involved in this case. Once it's identified, we'll know the cause and counter it. Identifying the urban myth first. So far, the anomaly is unknown. We don't know the motive either. So go say hi to those two and talk to them. Then check out the room and collect some info. Say hello first, and investigate the room. Noted. Are you okay, Mio? Tommy, why are you here? Oh. Oh, it's just the same 3 things over and over again. Okay. I guess we'll just talk to her normally? After a certain turn of events, I'm working part-time at the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. I couldn't believe it when I heard you were the client. Same here. But why? The police didn't help you? They listened to me at the police station and came to check my room. But since nothing was stolen, they didn't find any leads. They did a quick search and then just left. That's terrible. So then you contacted the center? That's right. When I went to the police station, I saw a poster for the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Not if anyone, these special investigators might believe us. Oh, I saw the same poster. You investigate ghosts and such, right? Miko saw something for sure, or that's for sure. Listen, Azami, I really need your help. You can trust me. I'll maybe get you mangled, but not killed. You'll be okay, Mio. I'm new on the job and I'm not super sure of myself. No! But I'll help you in any way that I can. I'm so glad you're here to help. I feel much safer. She did get tricked into a job. I'm counting on you, Azami. Yeah, I'm on it. Okay. Let's talk to her a little bit about the incident before we talk about her. This incident is trending online. Could you give me a rough idea of what happened? Okay, I'm still pretty confused though. Something suddenly appeared in my room. I didn't notice at first, but Iko did. I think I'm saying that wrong. She helped me get out. Something suddenly appeared in your place. You locked the door, right? Yes, I'm always careful to check the door, so I'm sure. Bursting with confidence, right? I know, companies! They'll just trick you to pay a lot of money instead of them paying you. I'm always careful to check the door, so I'm sure. How could you get in? I'm so scared. Okay. I don't want to talk about her just yet. Do you remember what that thing looked like? I don't know. We rushed out of the room, but I also felt like it was being watched for a while now. What? This is an old apartment, so something may be up. Tommy, can I count on you to find out? Yes, I'll try. Anomaly that occurs in old buildings. Okay. Alright. Yo, which faculty are you studying at again? I'm keeping notes on this case and would like to ask you a few questions. Yeah, of course. Miyasato, 23 years old, Inugami, University, Human Sociology, 3rd year. Okay. Good friend! I should make a note about Mio too in my journal. Oh god. Resident of the room where the incident occurred. Mio is my friend. My friend from the same uni. Great note. Okay, let's see. There's apparently 8 clues. Yeah, let's talk to the other person. Hello, I'm Azumi Fukurai. Don't know if I said that right. Mio's friend. Azami, not Azumi. We're here from the Urban Myth Dissolution Center to investigate the case. Thank you for having us. You're a friend? Didn't know. Mia said she found a detective agency for anomalies. but I had doubts you existed until you showed up. But anyway, the police aren't doing much, so I guess we'll cooperate. Please help me out, she needs it. Okay, about the incident. About this incident, please tell me what it was that you saw. Last night I was talking with Mio and lost track of time. She agreed to let me stay over, so we set up cushions on the rug. You were gonna sleep on the floor? Yeah, that's Mio's home, so I wasn't gonna steal her bed, was I? The moment we turned off the lights to sleep, I felt a presence in the room that wasn't us. The moment you turned off the lights? Were they hiding until then? I think Mio was still unaware at that point. Mio and I tried to leave the room without turning the lights back on. We made it out the door somehow. I told Mio to run to the police as there was someone in the room. Yeesh. Okay. Could you tell me in detail about what you saw in the room? In detail? Let me see. Time was just before midnight or so. I was so scared, I didn't get a good look, but it didn't look human. When I was closing the door, the shadow loomed up as if from the floor. If we were a moment too late, I can't imagine where I'd be. A shadow that didn't look human. That shadow must be the anomaly then. Where did it appear from? That's still unclear. I should note this down too. Is it okay if I call you Aiko-san? Of course, Mio calls me that too. Talk to me casually, like friends. Oh, thank you. Could you tell me your age and profession? You sound like the police. Alright. Oh wow, she's 29. I work as a sort of job hunting consultant, bridging students and companies. Also, temp staff coordination, leveraging all those connections. You're an entrepreneur? I guess? You're at GamiU too? Oh, yeah, I'm a third-year information science major at Inugami University. We're schoolmates! How lovely to hear. I think we'll have plenty to talk about. Yeah! Okay. Can I ask you about your relationship with Mio? Mio's in Oki's human sociology seminar, right? I studied under him too in the same seminar. I'm working as a job hunting consultant, so they introduced me to Mio. I've been helping her and we grew closer as friends. I see, that's why you knew each other. I'm happy to meet someone from my alma mater. Okay. Feel free to call me if you ever need a helping hand. Doo doo doo. I love his little wiggly legs. This photo of the shadowy monster looks like a man somewhat. Terrified, isn't it? Did you turn around and take this as you ran away? I was way too scared for that. Mio ran for the cops and I opened the door just a bit and quickly took a pic. But once I did, the guy disappeared. Disappeared? Just like that? More or less, he was gone before I knew it. I see. Totally noted. Thank you for your help. Okay, writing about her in her journal. Works as a job holding consultant. She did the same Yumi seminar. Okay. First time meeting her, but since she went to the same uni, I feel like we'll get along. Sure, I guess that logic works out. Okay. Done talking to people. It looks like it has eyes. It looks like a little hamster phone. Tons of books and trinkets on the shelves. Online shopping boxes piled up on top. Oh. We can see the billboards on the building across the street. 4th floor here. Okay. Boxes of clothing and luggage. Not much space. Maybe room for one person? This is a unit bathroom. Okay. A regular, everyday, mundane door. Can you go out of it? Lock and chain, fully functional. Alright. Look at these little legs! We're not touching it, we're looking at it. Yikes, what is this? They look like legs? Okay, we really want to touch it. Ew! I can't seem to actually touch it. It feels so weird. What exactly is this shadow? I should think about it once we have more clues. I should note this too. I think it's just like their fear. How they were running away. Yeah! Look at him go! A ghost! But according to the director, my power is clairvoyance. I'm seeing what happened in the past. So this isn't a ghost. Not a ghost. Could it not be a ghost? But if I'm seeing something, then something was here? Whoa. It's terrible. I feel like the shadow is watching me. I need to take a closer look. The shadow looks human. It's wearing something. A hoodie? Okay. Alright. Who do we talk to? Oh. Okay. Cool. The thing you saw looked like a haunted spirit of sorts? Blurry at all, but also tangible? Wasn't it that kind of shadow? Huh? I am sorry for this abrupt question. No, it's fine. I'm getting accused left and right of faking this to gain attention. I didn't think anyone would believe me. I thought so. It wasn't a trick of the light or a lie. The thing you saw was definitely in this room. I'm impressed. I hope you can solve this case for us. Yeah. Cool. Anything else, Betty? No. Okay. A few things? Okay. Nothing new out of that either. Okay. And I can't keep going over. Stop, I hate those. And dear old me, dear you, of course. Okay. I can't do anything else with a lot of this. But you don't even want to look in the hallway? Wouldn't that be a great thing to do? And all this stuff's pretty normal. Alright, well, we haven't talked to her yet, so... Oh, okay. See a haunted spirit. Jasmine, I'm seeing something that looks like a haunted spirit. What are those shadows that show up with the glasses? I don't see them. No way I'd know. It's scary because their forms are fuzzy. I can see them but not touch them. Aren't most monsters and urban myths kind of that way? A bit clearer than ghosts, with ridiculous goals or messages. What are these things we're seeing? Hey, don't ask me. You figure it out. Jasmine, how do you usually go about investigating on site? Usually, ask those who encountered anomalies about what they saw and things like that. Enough leads, and you start to see the rough shape of the urban myth. Shape of the urban myth? Who saw what, when and how, and all that. You start to get what the urban myth is about. And then you suddenly get a call from the boss man. I guess it's because of his see-all vision or whatever, yeah? Wow. That vision watching everywhere I go. You okay or what? Basically, you're on site, gather clues, and boss man knows. So your job here is to dig up info on the case. That's all there is to it. Okay. Jasmine, how long have you worked here? 6 months? Not even actually. What exactly does the Urban Dissolution Center do? I don't know, really. We look into rumors. If it's paranormal related, then we figure out what's up. Who would actually ask you to do all this? National or local government, also universities and research organizations? This case here is probably the boss man just spotted a rumor and taking interest. Let's think things over for a bit. What am I seeing with this clairvoyance power, anyway? They look like ghosts, but aren't. It's so weird. Not really helping much, even if I see things. Seems you may still need my support. I can offer the second part of my own urban myth theory, which we had to wait on earlier. Oh no, my memory of the director is going self-aware. First, let's take a moment and narrow down what you really need to consider. Feels weird being tutored by the mere memory of our director. And again, maybe all that intelligence was rubbing off on me? I feel smarter somehow. Oh no. I'm happy for you. I mentioned this back at the center. Your clairvoyance shows you the memories of each location, a view of the past. So I'm peeking at what someone was doing before. So, what's that foot-like shadow I saw by the entrance? Oh god. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. I forgot who Jasmine was for a second. Maybe this is a memory of Eiko-san running away with Mio. So I really can see tiny glimpses of past events. The gaze that Mio felt, what Eiko saw. What I saw through my clairvoyance, they don't seem to be lying. Combining everyone's accounts and my clairvoyance might tell us something. Anomaly in the room. Okay. A mysterious being that appeared very suddenly. If we only had one witness, they might simply have imagined things. Mio also mentioned feeling watched. I have no idea what to think about it, or how. In that case, let me offer some guidance. Ah, my resident director boss is talking to me again. First, let's take a moment and narrow down what you really need to consider. Okay, same thing. Right, suppose a shadow actually exists and acts similarly to humans. If it acts like us, I'd want to know how the shadow showed up. Let's think about it. Let's think about that for a bit. Maybe it has a special power that... Oh, I'm trying to figure out what makes sense based off of like a sentence structure. Okay. Maybe it didn't actually appear that... No, because that doesn't make sense. So it has a special power, makes more sense. That... No, that's wrong. Okay, hold on. Ah! Okay. Take it away! Take it away! Okay. Okay. Maybe there's a route that leads in somewhere within the room? Yeah, I should try to focus on how I got inside the room. And a monster, that should show us who or what they are. Okay. I should write about Jasmine in my journal too. I coworker at the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Her impression of me seems to be... uninterested. Not quite disinterested, okay. Not very friendly. Yeah, I wonder if she hates me. Doesn't matter, I will keep trying. Well, you got determination, if nothing else. Okay, so... obviously a point of entry would be over here, but I don't know if it'd be the window, or maybe it's like a unit bathroom where it got in a window or something, if there's one there. If it was a normal intruder, would they easily be able to climb up so high? I should ask what the police told them. Did the police say anything about the intruder entering through the window? I hated the way they treated me and stopped listening midway. I think they told Mio something. Understood. Alright, we keep walking. Mio, a few things? Did the police say anything about the intruder entering in through the window? I thought the same thing and asked them. But they didn't find any evidence around the window or on the balcony. Also, we're on the 4th floor, and the road in front is pretty busy. Some places are open until midnight, so they said it's unlikely. I see, that makes sense. Window entry unlikely. Noted. Good luck with your investigation. I believe in you, Azami. Okay. I've been thinking, to find out what the shadow was, we should first figure out how it managed to sneak in. It suddenly appeared, but any idea how it got in? I don't know. Something scary happened to me before, and since then I've been extra careful to check the door, so how could this... It was really sudden, out of thin air even. Can I ask you what happened to you before? If it's okay to ask this. We look way too scared to hear it. Around 2 years ago, I think. Someone was kind of stalking me. That was one of the reasons I moved here. Since then, everything was okay until yesterday. I'm really scared. Help me, Azami? Alright. This is purely for investigation purposes, but, you know, like... Please tell me about your boyfriends, if I may ask? I don't have anyone I'd call a boyfriend. Not currently. No, BF, now. Noted. Sorry, thanks! Oh, we are bad at this. Okay. But it's okay, she's cute. She can be forgiven. Oh, the towel was kind of messing me up. Looks pretty standard. No space for anyone to hide here. I'm here, so might as well snap a shot. On close inspection, the toilet cover is raised. The seat is raised as well. I remember Mio being the type who always conscious about this kind of stuff. I should close it for now. Okay. A man! I know, that's like the only thing that we get is like, obviously a man was here. Okay. Mio mentioned being careful about checking that her door is locked. He was really diligent, unlike me. Can't picture her forgetting to lock up. I should snap a pic here too. I've talked to Mio and Eiko-san. And I looked around the room, I think. So, getting closer to narrowing down the urban myth? Well... Yeah, not like we could. About that time, though. At this stage, Bossman tends to call. Oh, someone's phone's ringing. See? Right on cue. What? Wait, it's fine? Pick up already. Yes? Hello, this is Azami. Director here. Well done, Miss Azami. She is so surprised about everything. Oh, you guys gotta start keeping it on, like, pure silent. Be like me and miss every single phone call possible. Doctors hate me. Not the formalities. Director or whatever is fine. Yes! Director, son. Thanks to your efforts, the urban myth within this case is taking shape. It's maybe a good time to identify which one it is. Okay. How should we identify the urban myth? She is so frazzled. I don't know how she goes about her day to day. Countless urban myths exist in this world. I believe you've already referenced part of our center's archives. Identification is about finding the correct record for the urban myth that matches this case's specifics. Yeah, get another one of my beginner questions, but do we even need to identify what it is? Urban myths tend to be grouped into several categories. A sizable number of them are known to stalk those who encounter them. So if this myth is one of them, Mio might be in danger? Identification is a step towards adequate prognosis. Surely you agree? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Without further ado, let the identification begin. What's the identification? Whoa! Wow! Oh, it looks cool. Thank you for all your patience. I believe you would all prefer a swift resolution, so I appreciate your kind cooperation with our identification process. Please convey to everyone what I just told you. Well, everyone, our director is here on the phone to guide us through the process. First of all, what exactly is identification? We compare various mysterious occurrences in the field to our center's records. This is to determine which urban myths match the specifics. So identifying helps us figure out what to do next. But you don't need to hear our investigation report first? Such is the power of my vision. I am already aware of your investigation results. Victor is basically an anomaly himself. Let's begin by laying out what exactly happened here. It started around Mio and Eiko-san. They both encountered a suspicious intruder, correct? That's right. This intruder that they witnessed. The first key factor is whether they really existed. Though pictures were uploaded to social media, do you suspect they were fake pictures? That is not what this is about. People tend to think they saw things that don't exist. We get caught up in that possibility. We need to ascertain this anomaly's existence from objective facts instead of relying solely upon their accounts. Objective facts? Mrs. Ami, I understand you've already gathered the necessary clues? The power of clairvoyance. Yes, I think? So, Mrs. Ami, could you kindly recap the clues that you found by investigating with clairvoyance? I saw a shadowy figure. I believe that that's the entity that made Mio feel watched in what Eiko-san saw. I don't know if it was a human or an anomaly, but I think something must have been present in that room. Yay! Through testimonies and clues from your clairvoyance, you were able to narrow down the rumor. We were able to confirm that this entity was indeed here. Ooh. Oh. Let us focus on what exactly the shadowy figure might have been. Mrs. Ami, I believe we found some form of evidence that said the shadowy figure was present in Mio-sen's room. Was there anything that caught your eye? The toilet seat. Only a man. No, just kidding. You mean other than the shadow I saw? Yes, there was a clue you came across while investigating. If you were watching with your vision, you could just tell me? I might not always be around so conveniently, and this is your training day. So let me ask you, Mrs. Ami, or was that evidence of the shadowy figure who supposedly appeared in Mio-sen's room? The unit bathroom felt kind of strange. Splendid. What did you feel was strange about the bathroom? Toilet. Let me guess. The toilet seat being upright? Mio's the type who closes the lid too. There's no way she'd leave the seat up. What matters here is not the toilet seat itself, but the gender constraints it indicates. All the more as the resident has been consistent about handling the lid, which means the third presence in the room would have been male, a man. What in the what? What would an open toilet lid tell you, Carl? A mysterious entity was witnessed as a shadowy figure. It took actions that were clearly divergent from the residents. The seat substantiates this. The indication that the shadowy figure was likely male. What? So this anomaly chose to relieve itself? You shouldn't assume what an anomaly would or wouldn't do. Some anomalies cause unscientific phenomenons. Well, others act just like humans. Wonderful, this urban myth's traits are seeping into the light. Director-san, are you enjoying this? Mrs. Ami, your next choice will be vital. Oh, okay. Shadowy figure of male gender appears in your home. When, exactly, and from where? I remember Mio saying it appeared out of nowhere. Anomalies are tied to specific locations. There's always something about where they appear. So, Mrs. Ami... Yes? Do you recall who first witnessed the anomaly? No. Oh, fuck. No. She did, because... Mio didn't seem to see it at first, I don't think. Ms. Aiko-san. She saw it when they were getting ready to sleep. Yes, indeed. Mio-san's room only had one bed. So Aiko-san improvised a bed on the floor and was about to lie down. So Mrs. Ami, do you know where Aiko-san saw the male intruder? Oh, was it under the bed? Under the bed, I guess? Aiko-san would have been trying to sleep just in front of the bed. Yay! We did it! Exactly. Aiko-san noticed a man hiding under the bed. Oh! The urban myth that matches the circumstances would be... Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Oh, I like these title cards. These look bitchin'. Man under the bed. The man under the bed! Hey, I know that one. The one with the machete or axe? Man's under your bed with his weapon choice. Really? Yes, it's a popular urban myth. Possibly originating in the United States. Yes, I think he was holding something. An axe? Might have been. Director-san, what should we do? What could I do? Need to think of something. Yes, about that. Serpent myth is difficult to guard against. Huh? Other sighting. I just realized her pupils are different sizes. I know it's because of the eye change. It just adds into her looking so panicked all the time. Other sightings vary, an initial and only an encounter, or another case where it jumped around from victim to victim. The unpredictability of its next action is what makes this anomaly so compelling. Compelling? He was in trouble here right now. Tell me what to do already. As I said, this one cannot be countered, so you can head back to the center for now. There's something else we'd like you to work on. Oh? What if it shows up today as well? You seem to misunderstand, Mrs. Ami. The Urban Myth Dissolution Center is an investigational organization focusing on urban myths. We are neither makeshift police nor bodyguards. That is beyond our scope. It's a terrible thing to say. I just wanted to protect Mio. Oh, it's okay, Azami. You don't have to force yourself. We understand your boundaries, so you might want to call it a day. But... Azami... I don't know what to do. Mio... Don't worry, my place is just one station from here. I can show up real quick if anything happens. I'll watch over Mio. Mio, listen. Yeah? I'd like you to have this at least, as a lucky charm. It's a letter. It might help you feel more at ease when you're in trouble or worried. It's the letter E. Thank you, Sami. I'll read this later. Well, we should call it a day. Please rest well, Mio. Alright. Feel like we did a whole lot of nuttin'. Check the locks. Should be good. Why is this even happening? Sami, help me. Whew, it scared me. Just calm. Who is it? Keeping an eye under that bed. Oh, hello. Yeah. Thank you for your help these last few days. I'm glad I wasn't alone. Oh, no. I know you're busy with work, so please. Yes, all locked. Balcony and entrance. The chain's in as well. Yes, bedtime for me. You too. Ah! Sorry, that got me. Ooh. Not again. Oh! He doesn't have any wiggly legs this time. No! Run, bitch! Oh. She might be dead. Jasmine, this doesn't look good. Looks like the anomaly struck again. Seriously? Mio call you or what? No, I can't seem to reach Mio. But I heard from Aiko-san early this morning. She told me that Mio had a really rough time again. She'll tell me what happened when I get there, I think. What? Wait. Is this new mess that bad? Even worse. Aiko-san and Mio are being flamed on social media again. I have a crackpot theory that the older lady whose name I keep messing up, I'm pretty sure, is maybe in on it. And that's why, because listen, if my friend had like a weird stalker person, ghost or not, I would not let them stay alone at their house again the next day. Are you kidding me? There's a big age gap, which doesn't mean a lot in the grand scheme of things for friendships and stuff like that. But an experienced woman who's used to like job hunting and everything like that and dealing with a lot of social media and all that kind of stuff would be really easily wanting to take advantage of someone who maybe has like an influencer lifestyle and seeing if she can get like a lot of hits out of that, a lot of clout out of that. I am an asshole and I don't trust people that well. But the major red flag for me is that she wouldn't like try to invite Mio over to her house or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, Mio's really upset about it. I'm not sure I get what's going on, but we should probably take a scroll, yeah? Urban myths come out of rumors, remember? It just affected what that dude under the bed does too. Start by checking social media like before. Yeah. I'll try looking around. Got a message from the boss man. So we should start from Aiko-san's account. Nice. Are you on it? They're saying, let's check what happened to Mio and Aiko. And also why they're being flamed again. That's it. Go for it. Understood. Oh, they look cute. My dear friend Mio was attacked again. I want the police to formally launch an investigation. Oh, wait. Aiko's the influencer. Yeah, maybe she's just doing this for clout. And all of you taking the opportunity to snoop on our personal lives, get one of your own. Snooping around for personal information? Blowing up again. These two get more attention than the case itself. We should check out how far these guys are digging. Also, why this photo? I don't get it either. An old photo, maybe? Weird that they'd post this with all the heat. Yoga studio. Ooh. Is Aiko that Aiko? She's still pulling stunts like this? Okay. Is that Aiko again? Pretty famous. What a comment though. Okay, that was nothing. Oh, a lot of people are talking about it though. Aiko 5S. Yeah, that's right. She was well known for a while using this handle. So, Aiko-san used to be known as Aiko? Should note that down. Write it down! Write it down! I know the words are wiggling, but I want to look around and see if there's anything else. I guess doxing is an important common thing at all? How's it supposed to feel? Okay. No, not on that comment. into Aiko5S. Aiko's forum account? Yeah, I might turn up something. Go for it. Do you better burrow for it. Okay. I used to watch her on Pngtuber. Apparently she started some job hunting consultation agency and swapped back to Aiko. She was on TV before as a college influencer. I remember seeing it. Yes, ex-charismatic influencer turned job hunting consultant. Okay. Is it true she wanted to start up controversy? Depends on the stunt. She had both solo videos and collabs with other streamers. Some of those really were asking for it. As a college group, they had the real kids will be kids kind of vibe. Alright. This just seems like a spam thing. And they're quick. It was even on TV. Wow. Oh yeah, she was a commentator on some info variety show. Okay. Oh no, her full name. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Glasses it. Yes, I thought it was Mio's full name. Someone posted this onto social media. I'm worried that this might lead to some weird rumors. Yeah, try looking into that too. Well, the sub-posting, but maybe we'll see where the rumor came from. Maybe so. I need to find something to put out the flames. Looks like Mia's full name is confirmed as Mia Sato. The info here from Uni and other socials match up. Jesus. I wonder if this is from a uni classmate. Why post Mia's personal details? Humans. So just rest your head without a thought for consequences. Aspen, what's an alt account? An alt account, the other one. For anonymously posting stuff they want to keep secret. Mio had one? This post is going places. If this is really Mio's account, we should look into it. Might tell us where the rumors around her came from. I guess we should, huh? At least to catch up on what's being said. Yeah. Thing is, her name isn't that unique, so search hits may be too wide. Look for more keywords that might lead to Mio herself. Try. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Whoa. Flame will handle with care. Sammy, Mio's your friend, right? Any word from her? No. I need to see her so we can talk directly. This is where the rumors started. I hate to do this to Mio, but we should search the word sugar dating too. Alright, go for it then. Totally boasting about her scores as Bloom 30. Who are these sugar dating success stories for anyway? Mio. Well, some role model figures make how-to manuals and such, and that paves the path. Alright. Even X-Papa did it. Okay. I thought sugar dating was mostly an individual choice, with some people displaced. Say anything can be turned into a business with this. This is a duo investigating urban myths. Looks like we tracked down the rumor source. You shouldn't just believe all of what's written here. This might be related as to why the anomaly appeared in the first place. Yeah. I wish I could put a stop to all this. Alright. We found all the clues. Sammy, what you doing? I posted myself from my own account. I had to put it out there. Please don't insult me without knowing anything. Give it a rest. Oh, no. Huh? Isn't it just fuel for the fire? I can't just sit around and watch. Well, Mio's feeling so much pain. Yes, it is the final boss. Mio's sure the type who only learns from experience. That white knight spirit you got in there is fine and all, but you should really think before you act. Wow. Up to you though. Zama does what Zama will. You can wrap up searching the socials. Time to prep for on-site. Understood. I think it was right not to trust that lady. Alright, here we go. Yes! Ask Mio as much as I can about the stalker and her past. Uh-huh. If you go all out like that, it'll be way too overwhelming. There are other directions you can look into. Think before you pry. But if you're fine with the possibility of losing a friend, be my guest. I see. Thank you, Jasmine. I'll be careful. Mio, are you alright? Sammy, yeah, I'm not hurt or anything. But I'm so scared. Glad you're safe at least. I kept thinking, if only you'd been there with me yesterday. Sammy, I really don't know what to do. I know. I'm sorry. Talk to me when you feel up to it. No pressure, okay? Oh, I want her to have a backbone. I'm geared up to help Mio. But what exactly should I look into? Hey, don't ask me. But some stuff you could check out. This anomaly, dude on the bed, is showing up in Mio's like a bad habit. So maybe the anomaly was born from some connection to Mio herself? Affection, jealousy, malice, many urban myths, Jesus, are born from people's emotions. I want to poke around that angle. Anyhow, it's up to you. Connections between the anomaly and Mio. Duly noted. Okay, thank you, Jasmine. I'm on it. Sturdy, reliable door chain. Pretty unlikely it's been tampered with. If he hid somewhere, it'd be here. Don't see anything strange. Alright, no weird toilet. According to the urban myth, he crawls out from under here? I see something. Oh, look at it! It's so cute! Wait, no. A creepy doll. I don't recall Mio being into this kind of stuff. I should check with her. Yeah, definitely room for one person. I don't see any secret openings or anything. Cute and evil. Our favorite. Found. Bags, accessories, manga, and books fill the shelves. Nothing really unusual. Mio really is a tidy one. Even her shelves were organized. I wish that was me. I'm having to dog-proof all my shelves because if I let Vic run around my room and I don't have something blocking my shelves and he gets bored of his toys, he starts trying to take it out on my books. Securely locked. Don't see any traces of entry. Nowhere to hide on this balcony either. Okay. I don't like this lady. Sorry for not filling you in. Mio isn't her, but seems quite upset. So please avoid asking her about sensitive matters. If it helps, I can tell you about what Mio told me. May I ask you the details that you didn't mention when I called you earlier? Or when you called earlier? What happened to Mio last night after we left? I came to check up on Mio this morning and found her passed out. I immediately took care of her, but she's still been in distress ever since. So I listened to her story and then got in touch with you. Okay. Are you doing okay, Mio? Tommy, could you stay with me? I'll answer anything. I'll do what I can. Yeah, I'll be right here. I'll be okay. Don't push yourself too much. Whoa. There's something I'd like you to look at. Is this yours? Huh? No, it's the first time I've seen it. Where did you find it? Under the bed. Goodness, it's so... What exactly is going on, Azami? Hey, you mean something? I really don't know, sorry. It's kind of disturbing. I'll hold on to this for now. So Ava-sen's post, she were attacked again. Though I didn't really want her to post about it. She convinced me that at times like these it's better to speak up. And I felt that she was right. Yo, you weren't hurt, were you? Was anything stolen? I'm okay, thanks. I wasn't hurt. Nothing was stolen. Okay. I don't want to make you relieved at all, but could you tell me what happened last night? About last night? Yeah, it's okay, I can tell you. Yesterday after everyone went home, Aiko-san was still worried and called me from her place. I checked the logs as I was talking on the phone, then hung up. When I turned around, the man was there? Yes, he was in my room, even though I definitely locked the door. What was that, Azami? Are you okay? Sorry, thinking about it again, I was really terrified. Hey, take it easy on yourself, okay? I'm okay. You're here to help after all. I'll do what I can. I think he was holding an axe or something and slowly came closer. I think I passed out then. Nothing. Next thing I remember was morning. So I'm really scared. What should I even do? Please? You'll be alright. I'll figure this out. Take a deep breath. Okay. Mio's really scared. I need to find a way to keep this anomaly showing up again. Any idea who the man under the bed might be? I don't think so. Okay. Let's recap on what we gathered. Ah! Look at him! Ah, he's creepy. Okay. Keeps appearing, the man under the bed. The man under the bed appears at this person's home. Yeah, the man appeared in front of Mio. It's anomaly showing up in Mio's room. What's going on? It's like, oh boy. Okay. Oh, I can't click on these? Read in your excitement. I hate this deer. No, we're not fucking monsters, RJ. We're investigating a case that seems like it's an urban myth, but I don't think it's a myth at all. I think it's just, this person over here trying to get a lot of clout from things that are happening to this person and set it up. I also think that she doesn't have a sugar baby account, or if she does, it's because this lady told her to. I think this lady's selling her out and using her for a lot of things. And that's why she's getting so confused about the guy coming in, because it might be a guy that this lady sent. Sugar baby account. I mean, you could set one up, buddy. You got all the time in the world. You just gotta, like, take some nice photos, use some nice photo editors. I mean, we already write a bunch of porn. It'd be pretty easy to do fake dirty talk on, like, tweets and everything. No one would pay. Ah! No, I think they would. Oh, right. I need to use the glasses. Ooh. Is this a body? Oh, wait. I'm looking into the past, so... Is this Mio, then? Was she lying here? Is it real, Mio? The features are all blurry. It does look like a girl, but I should make sure. I mean, I'm right here. Okay. Look at this freak. This man like Shadow might be the intruder who scared Mio last night. Yuri ghost. That's what we need. That's the kind of ghost game we need. Just take a closer look at the man's shadow. Speaking of which, it doesn't really look like he's threatening her. Is he just watching? But why? Creepy. There you go. RJ, you gotta hook me up. Yeah, this shadowy figure definitely looks like it appeared from under the bed. There's something appear from under your bed. Can't even lock him out. How can we prevent this man from showing up? I did play one, yeah. Really? Oh, wait, because is it about the ring ghost? Is that what that is? That was a 7-day thing, right? I can't do anything else, right? Okay. Oh yeah, but no, okay. Do we have anything new to ask her? Ooh, yeah. By the way, the place where you passed out, is it where I'm standing now? Yeah, well, on a call, I think I stand checking the window and the door locks one by one. Ooh! Oh! I want it! I want it! Will you, if you find it, will you put it in the Discord for me, please, RJ? But, how did you know? How did, just a hunch? A bunch of hunches? Is this about the weird things you see that you mentioned before? Yeah, doorless. Ha ha ha. We're so good at lying. Okay, nothing new to ask her. Thank you, RJ. No new details. Okay. I can't click on these. There's not really much to look at. Am I missing something else with the glass? Ah! Is this Shadow the man who attacked Mio yesterday? Probably, but what is he doing? I know it's not a ghost, but I'm just as scared. I hate those haunted houses where you need to walk through yourself. I need to gather clues on this man. But it just looks like he's searching the shelves. Is he then going through the shelves for Mio's belongings? Is he interested in Mio herself? Interested? Gross. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Let's think things over for a bit. What is this man under the bed's purpose? Wait, maybe there's this... I'm so confused. What is the man under the bed known for? Man under the bed from the urban myth. He said to carry an axe or a machete to kill residents of the room, correct? That's right, he's famous for something like that. But Mio hasn't been physically harmed. In that case, what were the intruder's actual intentions? Maybe he wants to... secretly steal your things and earn money? I don't think that's it. Doesn't feel quite right. Mia wasn't attacked and nothing was stolen. Well, he was looking through the shelves, that's why I thought stolen. But no, she did confirm in the oh my god! Okay, that's still weird. Maybe he wants to suddenly appear in front of you and scare you? From the shadow's movement, that's how it looks to me. Does this mean he actually has an interest towards Mio? That would mean this anomaly isn't really the man under the bed. Then again, he's showing up from under the bed and in a locked room. Thank you, RJ. Makes no sense whatsoever. Right? Let's take it through. I want to help Mio somehow. But the intruder appears from the bed, however carefully she locks up. What am I supposed to do? How about locking the space? Whoa. Nope. Space under the bed with... furniture is the only thing that makes sense. How about blocking the space under the bed with furniture? If it's showing up from under the bed, we could just fill in the space, couldn't we? Wouldn't he just hide in the bathroom then? I don't... oh, okay. Do you have any idea what the monster that attacked Mio is? An anomaly? Careless excuse me, I might have caught some creep's eyes somewhere, of course. Have you ever ex-boyfriend? She mentioned moving here because her ex started stalking her. Her ex stalked her? But you mentioned it was a monster that showed up, correct? Then maybe not? Well, urban myths can come from obsession, it seems. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, it's more so... I could make a Danganronpa reference, but you wouldn't get it. It's a visual novel, and we do find clues and stuff like that, but I don't think we can heavily mess up, because we can't move on until we find clues and ask certain questions and stuff like that, so... Yeah, it seems pretty important. I don't think we have anything else to ask her. No. I think it's all just Mio now. Oh. Hey Mio, I kinda heard you're ex-boyfriend from Aiko-san? Okay. Not exactly a secret, but I didn't think it was related. It seems like these anomalies are sometimes born from such people's emotions, so... I just want to check, would you mind telling me a bit more? Ah, okay, I can share it with you then. It was 2 years ago, I think. We were only dating for a month or so. Don't know if that even qualifies as an ex. He was a control freak. He was the guy who stalked me, like I mentioned yesterday. Could you tell me a bit more about him? Around age 30, medium... Girl, he's like 7 years older? Medium height and build, said he worked at a famous company and cared a lot about his reputation. Had a lot to say about my daily habits, certain foods are bad for my health, and so on. He was a clean freak and uptight, kept insisting I do what he said, so I got scared. See, that's why you broke up after a month or so? Yeah, but he kept texting me saying he was nearby and asking to meet. Around that time, I heard this place was available, so I moved here as fast as I could. Makes sense. Gotcha. Thanks. Extern stalker. Did the anomaly arise from this person's obsession? Okay, so we're missing one clue. Is there something else to ask her? No. Yeah, he sounds annoying. If I was going out with someone and within a month they were berating me for every single little thing I did, I think I would kill them. Starting to get the hang of it? Yeah, I think so. Gradually. Whoa. Okay. Look at it! Jasmine, I found this under the bed. What the? Wait, does this belong to Mio? I asked her and she said no, and seemed shaken. Is there some meaning to this doll? No idea. Could mean something, could mean nothing. Alright, thank you. Jasmine, what could we possibly do for Mio? It's so cute. Everyone's like freaking out about it, but it's so cute. About that anomaly and also with the social media blowing up. It's tough to watch, I get it, but our job is to figure out the anomaly itself. We can track down the rumor source on social media, but we can't do anything about it. Working with us means you need to get the urban myth investigation part down, first and foremost. But yeah, you're right. From Little Big Planet. Mia said she had no idea who the intruder might be. Maybe it really is a supernatural monster showing up all of a sudden? There's gotta be more to it than that. Though this case does involve an urban myth, so it is possible. But Mio, she... It doesn't matter whether Mio's being truthful or not, it's just more info to consider, okay? Jasmine, you're so mature and grounded. Shh, whatever. Thanks, Jasmine. I don't know if we're actually missing anything with the shadowy stuff. Oh, here we go. Mia mentioned checking the logs as she talked on the phone, so it's unlikely she forgot to log anything. Okay. Great remembering skills. Oh, that's what we were supposed to do. Okay, let's fill the space up and done. Alrighty, yep, that should work. Unless the guy just manually moves everything. Now the man under the bed has no way to get in or out. We're safe! I hope. Sammy, I'll be heading out. Oh, it's already dark. I think I should stay with Mio tonight. Yeah? Bossman told you to come back. Gonna pass on that? Just got a text wall about the center's purpose and your dip and blah blah blah. Yeah, I know already. Duty calls? I'll stay here tonight. I need to go grab fresh clothes, but I should be back in no time. Huh? Really? Thank you so much. We should head back and rest. More people being here won't necessarily solve anything. Makes sense if Miko-san's insane. Okay then, if you say so. Zami? Are you leaving? Neo. But she'll stay with you. Also, we took preventative measures against the man under the bed. He shouldn't be showing up from there anymore. Girl, all you did was just put some boxes in. He could just move them. Really? Thank you so much, Azami. Sure thing. Hope you get some good rest tonight. You're really my best friend, you know? Oh, ad break. Okay, since this is an ad break, I'm muting for a second and drinking some water. I've been talking so much. Impossible for RJ to entertain themselves. Never heard of it. I want to go see that game that you posted once my Discord actually loads. There you go, put in 7 Days with Ghost. Wow, it's a lot more anime than I was expecting. Is this porn? Oh, I think it is because it won't let me view it. Oh, to keep yourself busy. Oh. Yes, okay, I am supposed to entertain you. Let me think. How do I entertain the RJ? The elusive RJ. Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. And sometimes they're porn. 14 Days with You also had porn, so it makes sense that 7 Days with You. Ah! Hi, RJ. Oh, we can't hear you. You muted. Everyone's gonna come back from the ad break and be like, RJ!
Look, okay? So it might be porn, okay? But I just go on Steam and I'm like, hey, what sort of romance games are coming out now that, you know, are directed or targeted at women? So that ends up being Yuri as well sometimes. And those are the games that I read about and go, okay, keep this on my radar or put it on my wish list or things like that. This one was, I'm not big into Yuri, honestly. I like Boy Love more. And that's because of my own preferences. But the thing is so I saw it and I was like, okay, I'll think about it. And then, you know, just other things came out that I was more interested in, so that's why I could remember it. Also, what's Doll J?
It's
First
you.
Doll J.
You're like a little doll.
I'm Doll J. Got it. Okay.
Doll J.
So, I jumped in to defend myself against porn because it's probably porn. I mean.
Yeah, because whenever I click on links in Discord, it opens up in a new tab for me, but it doesn't open up on my Steam app. So it opened it up in an internet browser and told me to sign in, which is a big clue that it's porn for me.
I don't tell Steam. I let Steam show me everything, and then on top of that, I also let it record everything, you know, where it's all like, you bought this porn game, and I'm like, yes, I did.
Yeah, no, I think because I'm not signed in on any
that.
browsers, it was forcing me to sign in, but usually I can look at most games without having to sign in on a browser.
Yeah,
and
no,
they
that
usually
makes
only
sense.
hide the porn games.
Yeah, that also makes sense. That would also make sense on top of that on why you hadn't heard of it yet.
Yeah, I'm trying not to browse on Steam too much. I found a demo for a game, but it is on Steam. But I found it through YouTube, actually. And I got really interested in because of that. Which
What
I
is
really
it?
want to play soon. I think it's called Netscape. I like the horror games where
Oh.
it's like you're browsing like dead websites and stuff like that. I saw Manly Badass Hero play a few, and I really ended up enjoying them. They were like neat little short stories and stuff. And even when they weren't like conventionally good, they still had like some charm to them that I enjoyed a lot. So I'm excited for Netscape. I want to play that demo. I was thinking about on Saturday doing that.
Yeah, I saw you had posted it that you were thinking of playing it, and then another game was on there as well.
Yeah, I think the demo might be around like 30 minutes or so, and then there is a game, it's like Demonology, but spelled all funny, so I might be saying it wrong.
Oh, yeah.
And Jacksepticeye was doing like a 3 scary videos, and I saw the opening to that, and I was like, oh, I really like the style, I want to play this myself, and I was like, I can play this myself, so I clicked off the video, and I was like, no, I want to go see what this is. And it seemed like a short little ditty that would be fun to play too, like another 30 minutes to an hour kind of thing. And I want to find one more. I was gonna actually do like the Lacey's Games demo, but apparently that doesn't come out until the 28th. So that might be just something I do on a different stream sometime. But ad break is definitely over by now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry about that, I just wanted to yip and yap. Alright. Let's see. Alright, we leaving. She moving on her own. She fucking trucking. This is like a reverse Orin host. Not a reverse. She got Orin host clubbed. She broke a chair that had been supposedly cursed, and the guy was like, it's gonna be like 10 million yen. Now you gotta work for us to pay that debt off. A chair he told us to sit in, by the way. Not that chair specifically. He was like, take a seat. And she sat in it because it was the only other chair in the room. And he was like, oh, that's cursed. You might die soon. It was funny. Anyway, dramatics are happening. It's nothing. There's no way. I'm thinking too much. Zombie told me he's no longer coming out from under the bed. And Aiko-san is almost here. Maybe I should go meet her? I'm more scared here, alone in my room. Why is your fridge in front of your bed?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I just realized that. I'm not a very good investigator for just now clocking that. Oh! Ooh! Oh, he looks cool. Oh, he's got blood on his hands. He looks creepier in this shot. No, why are you doing this? She's backing up. I don't have to play this one, do I? Oh,
Yeah,
please,
you gotta
hurry,
run
hurry.
from them now.
What is this? Holy shit! No, no! Oh, okay, we're just cutting off there. Back in the car. Jasmine? Yeah, what? Because called me this morning. He was attacked again, this time in the apartment hallway. What? No way. It's my fault. You wanted me to stay with her. Not much you could have done, Zammy. Like the boss man said, we aren't exactly bodyguards. I understand that, but... Anyway, I just heard from them again. Mio's at Iko-san's place now. I don't know how to say that name, RJ. Do you know how to say that? Is it Aiko? Aiko?
Hold on. It would be Eiko.
Aiko? Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. You know Aiko's address? Yeah, she sent it to me. Gotcha. Heading to hers then. I should check out Mio's place as well, but if she's out, it'd be locked. Thank you for all your help, Jasmine.
Gonna do a Japanese lessons here.
Oh, here we go.
So, E sounds like A. like hey, a kind of word. And then I sounds like E, like he. So, and everything, since it's a syllable alphabet, all the syllables are supposed to be the same length unless they've got the extension to it, which none of these do. That's the little line that like they put in Ikemen, okay? Granted, that one's an umlaut, but it doesn't matter. we don't have the same line that they have, but so with that being the case, you would just basically sound it out and make sure that the vowels have the same length, so it would be Eiko, like that, you know, Eiko.
Eiko. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for all your help, Jasmine. Ooh, fancy place.
So this is Eiko the dude?
No,
Like,
so
is that the thing?
we were doing a bunch of investigating on social media, and it seems like she used to be this account that would constantly post a lot of things to get clout, and like rumor mill kind of stuff, I guess. They didn't really specify that, or if they did, I'm not at my best head game today. I got really bad brain frog from things.
Yes, Frog. Do I need to come back as RJ Frog? Frog J?
It's okay.
No, I'm kidding.
But she turned into a job hunting person, entrepreneur, that kind of stuff at the local college. She's 29. Mio is 23 and is at the same college, and they started to become friends. But then now we found out Mio has like a sugar baby alt account, and I don't know if Mio actually owns that or not. I'm kind of thinking that it's this person who set it up and is like trying to start like this huge rumor mill clout thing, because all these attacks, it's her posting it, not Mio. And Mio didn't really want to post about it, but she keeps posting about it. So I think it's just like old clout chasing ways coming in to haunt them.
Well, here's the suspicious thing. She tells you to go, and that she's gonna get a change of clothes and be back. And while she's gone, she gets attacked
Yeah.
again. So like, you don't see them in the same room, do you?
That's true. She could be the guy.
I'm not sure if she's necessarily the guy, but it's very weird. And visual novels especially don't tend to do things for no reason, you know? So if something seems suspicious, usually it is suspicious, and it's put there because the writers want you to go, that's suspicious.
Yeah. Is Mio safe? Yes, thankfully she's in the back. No physical harm, at least. I'm glad to hear that. The anomaly didn't do anything this time either. About that. You need to see this. What? What? Is this Mio's room? She always gets so freaked out. It's cute. Yes, and there's more. This photo has somehow been posted on social... Okay, somehow. Been posted on social media. Oh no, who would do such a thing? Maybe they edited one she posted before? I can't see how else. Mia said she ran back to her room and immediately locked the door. Then how could anyone take this pic? Yes, exactly. How was it even possible? I don't know either. Well, if she only sent it to her... Come on. I should talk to Mio first. You do that. She's really upset. Wasn't able to tell me much. She might be more comfortable talking to you. I'm on it. Run.
And then fill me in so I can post it on social media.
Mia's safe at least, yeah? What could I have done for her? What do I do now? Hey, regrets aren't gonna help much at this point. We're the Urban Myth Dissolution Center and we investigate anomalies. Use your time on working out the anomaly and handling her problem. You're right, will do. You know, I hate to say this, but those sugar dating rumors on socials, they're likely related in some way. I think it's time to ask about that. Be careful how you put it, though. Anyhow, it's up to you, as usual. Yeah. First, let's go talk to Mio. And then ask about those rumors. Yep, jot that down. Those two things. Funky paint painting. I can tell it's an expensive piece. She got money. Okay, there we go. These piles on the desk might be paperwork for EcoSense company. We peeking, we snooping, job hunting consultation, promotion supports, events, dispatches, the works. Looks like the purchase orders and contracts with the clients. Not finding any leads on who the man might be, of course. Maybe I should just ask EcoSense if she knows anyone suspicious. Queen-size bed. Anything under it? A rug! Just nothing at all. I thought beds offered storage spaces as well. What kind of lifestyle doesn't need them? It's high up, intruding must be at high stakes. It's one way of living safely. If Mio could live here... Okay. Mio! Are you okay? Zombie. Why is this happening? I didn't do anything. Why me? Why me? It's okay, I'm here now. You'll be alright. Okay. Mio, please tell me what you can. What happened back in your room? I was too anxious to stay there alone. She was already on her way back too. So I headed out. But then... a creepy guy was standing in the hallway. Huh? I was so scared I ran back inside. Wait, so your room got covered in red while... Hey, is that me? Hmm? Didn't you say the man under the bed wouldn't be showing up anymore? I went out on my own because I believed what you said. I thought it would work. I'm sorry. You know, I'm sorry for what you're going through. I'll do my best to help you in whatever way I can. Tell me in detail, please. The man you saw in the hallway, he entered your room even though he locked up with the key? Yeah. I hadn't even been away for 5 minutes. It's impossible. How could he pull something like that off? You ran back into your room and it was all red? Wait, the man could have snuck into your room before you, right? Was he there when you got back in? He was in the hallway. I entered my room and locked the door. But the room was already a mess somehow. He just popped up out of the floor. Leo? I got the photo of your room that was posted. Any idea who might have done that and why? I don't know, and I can't live there anymore. Might be. Well, I need to move. I don't want that kind of money. Oh, there's so many questions. Mio, after your room was ransacked and covered in red, did you notice anything else wrong there? I never really looked. Didn't have time. But those photos posted online, the main thing was the red stains, right? I think so. We'll probably be investigating your room, so if you notice anything, I have to trip on things, so I try to keep things tidy and not leave anything on the floor. If anything's fallen, the mess might be his doing. Right, your room is always so neat. My own room is such a mess. Haha. Not the time or place. If you need to check my room, here, it takes for keys. Haha. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
I like how she probably locked up afterwards. Like...
Yeah. Talk about social media. It might be difficult to talk about it, but can I ask you about these rumors online? Zombie, does it have anything to do with this? I'm sorry, I don't know yet. Do you prefer we don't ask? Girl, you gotta ask! It's okay, I can tell you. It's true that I did some sugar dating, like they're saying. Mio, living alone, going to school, and working on the side was overwhelming. Then a friend suggested I try it, that everyone was doing it, and that it's normal, so I started to.
Oh my god, way to slut shame. A zombie, don't get so freaked out because she was like, I was making some money just being a, you know, like a escort. Come on, it's fine.
A
fucking adult.
A zombie is very skittish and does not seem to have much of a backbone, because she got easily whisked into doing this job. Like, she didn't even question the guy that much about how much the chair costs. He was just like, yeah, 10 million yen. And she was like, I can't pay that off. Not like, are you fucking kidding me? Where is the goddamn proof that it's this much? I know that's for plot convenience, but she just immediately resorted to like believing him and everything like that. I'm just like, oh man. So she probably has some very conservative
sugar
views
dating
on some
the
things.
side, and Azami's like, oh my god, you whore.
No. I don't think she'd use those words, but
but that's basically what she was saying.
she's just like, oh my god.
She's like, yeah, I needed some money and was told that this would be easier.
I'd be
Deal with it,
concerned if a
Azami.
friend was doing it, and just like, I'd be concerned if they were doing it safely or not. Because I feel like there's so many like fake apps for that kind of thing now, to where it's not as safe as it could be. And it's just kind of dangerous in general, just because of like how people like that who are giving you money can get really entitled really fast about it, because they're like, well, I paid you to do this and you're not doing it, kind of thing. So I'd be concerned about stuff like that, not about the fact that they were doing it to begin with.
Well, that's not the sort of concern I got from Azami.
What? Let's give her a chance. Let's give her a chance. Maybe she'll cover it up. You get it right? 5 hours of work after classes, or just 2 hours with some middle-aged guy. You earn the same as a week's worth of part-time pay. But I didn't think they'd dig that all up, and then... And? Did anything else happen? My parents just found out about what's been going on around the internet. I'm from a small farming town, and rumors spread so fast in the countryside. I was thinking of going home after graduation. Now I don't think I can. Mio. Mio, what do you plan to do? I think that room really isn't safe for you. Yeah, I agree. So I decided to stay at Eiko-san's place for a while. She said she'll stay by my side at all times, so I shouldn't worry. But she'll conveniently leave anytime I need her.
Yes,
Maybe
exactly. And then dude will show up.
Yeah.
Conveniently.
Yeah, I see. Okay. Ask them both. I don't want to ask her about it. I know why I need to, but I'm just like, it's gonna be a bunch of bullshit. Okay.
This is when you look under the bed and you're like, suspicious that there's an axe under here, you know, since it looks like nothing's down here.
So we did look at the bed, and she mentioned there was absolutely nothing, and she was shocked by that because a lot of people use it as storage. So I do think that Mio's gonna get attacked again here.
Yeah.
And this time it's just gonna be a lot easier for Eiko to orchestrate, because she's probably got the guy hiding somewhere that Mio wouldn't know about.
Yep.
Don't worry about Mio. Ugh. Okay, sorry. I like detective games and I like visual novels, but sometimes the combination of the two have you reiterating the same information over and over and over again, and it kind of grates on my nerves a little bit. But I think that's like something that's hard to avoid because they want it to be realistic. Like, yes, if there was like a detective talking to people, they would ask the same questions to make sure that everything matches up between the two different people. But it also makes me want to spam read it instead of reading it out loud. About the rumors around Mio that are trending right now. Internet is such a cesspool, isn't it? Digging up this and that on a woman being stalked by an intruder. I've been through plenty of that myself, so it no longer bothers me. Okay. Maybe the girls will be scarred for life. They'll lose faith in society. Oh, I could ask about social media again. I missed that. Hey,
yeah, they were the same question. I was like,
Yeah, I told you about a room, right? Such a thing happened just as I was getting out my clothes. The room was drenched in red. That apartment was really no good for her. This is all a toxic Yuri plot. I'm just kidding.
You know what? I wouldn't be too surprised, because that is something that lesbians unfortunately have been plagued with, is that they are predators.
Ooh, you cut in
media,
and out,
you
and
know?
that made a very unfortunate
Older
sentence.
lesbian woman. Always turns out.
Can you restart that?
I wasn't even doing anything.
No, it
I
just
don't know
said
what I cut out.
it cut out. It's like, oh, that's a
Okay,
that's a thing that happens with lesbians. They are blank predators, and I'm like, ooh, wait a minute, restart that. I know you didn't say that.
I don't. Yo, I wasn't even browsing or anything. I don't know why it decided to cut out then.
Just
But
Discord
I'll
being
say
funny.
this. I'll say this the right way this time, without cutting out. Hopefully. I said that is unfortunately something that lesbians in media are plagued with a lot, is that they get made out to be predators. Older
that makes a
lesbian
lot more
woman
sense.
tends to be casted as the predator for the young woman, you know, and not necessarily in this sense where she's being the bad guy or whatever the case, but it is a common trope in media that older lesbian women prey on young women.
Ugh. I wonder why that's a trope.
Because that's the reason why women would choose other women, is because somebody older is manipulating them. Remember, it's all about infantilizing women.
Yay! Thanks.
Same reason why they talk about trans men or non-binary people who were assigned female at birth being, you know, lured into a cult because apparently women can't ever make any sort of decision on their own.
Yay. Alright. I think maybe you should
Thanks, verse.
Well, that's what it sounded like. Oh. Oh, that might be another
Yes,
reason
exactly.
Too. Jeez. Dissecting tropes
It's
is fun.
like I said, it's all about yeah, it's all about infantilizing women. And you'll see that a lot with almost everything. Oh, it's the same reason why there's always those big discussions about toxic media that women are reading and how bad it is for them, because apparently they can't read fiction and make their own fucking decisions about critical thinking, you know? Like,
Yeah.
no, clearly we need somebody to lay it out that this is a bad thing. Women can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
Like,
It's very fun.
Christ.
Alright. Room can't read. That's right. I'm just kidding. Alright, I'm gonna continue reading.
No. We're gonna talk about this. Women can't read.
No.
They're only being taught to read the bad stuff.
Only the Bible.
We don't know those good words like faithfulness.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
fine. It's fine. I think maybe you should refrain from actively posting anything for now. In my book, having a voice is the best offense and defense. That's how I've won in my battles. That reminds me, who was it that posted the room photo anyway? That's right, first. That's why you watch me. What do you mean? No good for her. What do you mean? The place is mostly for students. Many of our uni students live there, so I'm familiar with it. It's close to the station with lots of storage. The catch being that security really isn't up to par. So I'm thinking, maybe I should be living in a much better quality apartment. Maybe even this very apartment. Oh, she is really getting her in there. Oh, I can. Okay. There's a lot of questions. Let's go ahead and get that out. Even the rotund. You're internet famous, aren't you? I'm sorry, I didn't know. Oh, that was a long time ago. They used to call me a rising star influencer in my uni days. Now that I've funded a company, I'm way past that silly phase. I wonder who posted the photo of Mia's room and why. Not just the poster, but the root posters too. They're all the same. Slightest hint of blood in the water and zing! They rush over to feast like a desperate piranhas they are. University of... yeah, right? Reactions like that will probably never change. How's Mio doing? She's barely eaten anything since coming here. Hasn't touched her phone at all with her socials blowing up like that. She isn't talking to me much either, so she must really be at her breaking point. We need to keep a close eye on her. That's a weird question to ask. Okay, okay. Why do you take such good care of Mio? They're all judging Mio for his sugar dating past, but my own part-time jobs weren't always that clean. As a single woman who works, goes to school, job hunts, and attempts to have a life, it's that much harder. Mio reminds me so much of my younger self. I really want to help her. It's really kind of you. I'm sure Mio can make as much money as she wants, so I'm hoping we can get her to move into this apartment. Wouldn't the rent here be way beyond our budget? I can lend her money and connect her with lucrative workplaces. You'll help convince her too, won't you? Youth is a virtue in itself, and virtue helps you earn. Okay. As long as you know your value and where to monetize it, it's easy to earn. Me too. How about you ditch that tasteless part-time gig and come work— damn! Come work with me. You'll be living like this in no time. Oh, this is starting to sound like an MLM. I'll think about it. Men are deciding colleges. Well, they can have fun with that. Yeah,
I mean, it's happened in job fields all over the place too. It's kind of like, just say you hate women without saying you hate women, right?
Right. I get the feeling that he isn't trying to directly hurt Mio, though he definitely is obsessed with her. The person you're thinking of, could they be Mio's ex-boyfriend turned stalker? Wow, how did you know? Oh, it's just a hunch? I mean, that's just me speculating though. I do feel like there are enough signs to suspect that piece of work. Oh, problematic. We used a buzzword. Oh. I've talked to both of them for now. Maybe we should be heading to Mio's room? But I'm worried about Mio. Should I stay with her? Then again, for now, she should be fine if she stays here with Eiko-san. She is saying so herself. Yeah, that's right. If they'll be together all the time, she won't have to worry. Exactly. I'll go get the car. Let's get on with it. Jesus. You know, why is it that the man under the bed shows up in an apartment hallway? Did she think of something? Yeah, lots. Dude's only been popping up from under the bed so far, right? Makes sense. And the bed and all that. Why is he strutting down the hallways? Oh. About that. I kind of blocked up the space under the bed. So maybe that might have changed something? Blocked up the space? What's the big idea here? I'm sorry, I thought I might stop the man from showing up. Mio was so stressed out. Listen, I know why you feel that way, but random fixes by amateurs may end up too risky. Though we don't know for sure if blocking that space made all this happen. You're absolutely right, I'm sorry, Hey, I'm not saying it's your fault, just a heads up for next time. Ask me when you're unsure, okay? That's never a burden. Understood. Thank you, Jasmine. I'll be sure to put the bed back how it was before. First thing, check the red-soaked room. Also, the man under the bed was here.
You can't leave.
Well,
we all know how it is. You're stuck there forever.
If you just bloop away, we'll know why. Also, if the man under the bed was here, he should have left a shadow. I should check on the shadow with clairvoyance. But I want to do normal look first. Is this actually blood? Blech! It's red all over. It smells making me sick. There's no way Mio could keep living here. Books tossed around. Did the man under the bed do this? Feels strange that he'd want to mess up just the books. I'd hate if the pages got scrunched up. Let's sort these out a bit. Why are you touching them? Oh, examine books, okay. Yuck, I touched the blood. It seems dry already. Not coming off. These are super bloody. Or maybe not? Besides, facing the floor aren't stained. Where was this book originally? These are covered with blood. Wait, something's inside? A blood-sucked bookmark? Oh, it's a small note, not a bookmark. 9 p.m. Leave near door. Can't read much. Delivery memo? The shelves are splattered with blood too. Ah, red all over the shelves. Maybe I should take a look with the glasses on. We'll both just be like, ah! Shelves are a total mess. I know, Rio usually keeps things tidy. Also, some of the shelves are empty. Could be something here. I wonder why they do 2 of the same exact questions. Okay, we have to think hard about the following books. Let's think things over a bit. Something is off about the books all over the floor. It's weird that they want to mess up just the books. Why aren't any ideas coming to me right now? I don't think we got enough clues. Try thinking step by step. Splattered blood, the scattered books. Picturing both together will confuse you. Choo-choo. Mio wouldn't leave books strewn around, correct? Not Mio. Her room is always tidy and clean. What would happen if blood were to be splattered in such a room? If blood was splashed on the shelves full of books and knickknacks, this means there's books all over the floor. Ugh. Okay. No, I was wrong. Yeah, I mean... Oh.
They fell from the shelves. Maybe.
Well, I know, but... It's weird. Okay, hold on. Get rid of it. Why are you doing this? Okay. Okay. I was thinking that the person who did the blood stuff purposely wanted the books down off the shelf to possibly ruin them a lot more with the red stuff. So that's why I worded it really weirdly at first. Maybe they fell from the shelves for some reason, but the room was splattered red? Yep, must be it. The man under the bed might have bumped into the shelves before splashing blood everywhere. Or maybe he threw the books all over the room first and then followed up with the blood? But why would he do that? He looks like a caterpillar. Yeah, is that a bug or something? What the heck? No way, nope, no way, no bugs. Thanks, bye. Girl, look at it. Arms and legs galore. Why is he stuck to the shelves? Looking closer, it has a human-like face. What is it? Those hands? Looks weird, rather, for someone searching for books. It's doing something, tossing something around? I've probably seen him in the act of splattering the room red, but why do such a thing? Oh, that's it? Eee! He's just like me! Eyeball monster! A closer look seems to have a body too. It's staring at something and blinking furiously. Creepy! I wonder what it's watching. I need to stand in the shoes. Should be okay. There's no way to touch it. Let's see. I can scan the whole room from here. Kitchen nearby, bed and balcony on the back. It's probably where the photo was taken. This looks familiar somehow. I don't think there's anything else to look at. Whoops. Okay, I accidentally hit the key that also activates. I don't think I have any other options for these, do I? Maybe I can look at the books again? No. There we go. Not seeing any dead bugs lying around, so maybe it wasn't a bug. Maybe these shadows become clearer the longer they were there? Then again, Mia's shadow is only occasionally present. Okay. Any signs that the lock's been tampered with? Nope. Nope. Can I do this now? No.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys ever check the balcony?
We were previously checking the balcony, but she's up on the 4th floor, and they said it would have been really hard to do anything from there. And they ruled it out a little earlier, so they stopped looking at it. I think that Aiko keeps hiding the guy in the room somehow. Like, hiding him in the bathroom because earlier the toilet seat was up. Or something along those things, so whenever Mio is distracted or leaving the room, for example, there's a guy outside and then someone from the bathroom is coming in and doing all this stuff really quick. He's in the toilet, he's the toilet ghost! It's not the man under the bed, it's the man in the toilet! This is wild, red all over the walls and floor. This feels horrible in here. Osmia would be into it though. Assuming it's men in the bed, man. This stuff is blood. Ah, so it really is blood. Why would he want to throw this blood around the room? You know, there was that pic posted online. Yeah, this one. Maybe he did all this just for the post? Wait, what? Why would anyone do that? Ooh, my mouse went away. Let's think things over for a bit. What's that shadow I saw through the glasses at the door? Doesn't this mean a one-eyed monster was there? Mrs. Ami, what exactly was your power about? Clairvoyance shows you the past, the memory of each location. Precisely. Seems that the less you know about what you see, the more abstract they appear, or possibly even as monstrosities. Avoid over-focusing on the shadow shapes and forms. Try to deduce what they're doing from the clues that you found. I see. Thank you for the advice. And there I go, thanking my imaginary resident director boss. Oh well. The shadow I saw by the door, though, through the glasses. What exactly is the shadow doing? Maybe the traces show him observing?
Do you want to make the guess, or do you want me to say something?
You could say something. How I'm looking these, it might seem weird because I'm pausing and sometimes the answer might be obvious, but I'm trying to think of how to structure the sentence, and then I'm like, that doesn't make much sense. That doesn't make much sense.
It's taking
I know
a
it's
picture.
taking... Oh.
And then I think behind me, because I can't actually see, it says after the room was splattered, maybe?
Yeah, or while. I'm like approaching this so wrong. Because I'm just like, oh, how does the sentence make sense? And you're like, hey buddy.
I was just asking, okay, because like, I mean, we played Homicipher together, you know, I like puzzles and word games, so, it's just, I wasn't sure if you wanted help or not.
No, it's okay. I like puzzles and word games too, but obviously I was going about it in a really weird way instead of the obvious thing. I was just like, yeah, he was watching while the room was doing that so he could take a picture and stuff like that, or observing, because in my mind, that's
so
where
funny because
Aiko
you
is.
even said it. You're like, maybe this is where the picture was taken, and she didn't say that.
No, I got
I
got so stuck on how to structure the sentence, like what made the most sense as a sentence, rather what is happening. Just
So I was like,
how my
hang
little
on,
brain
why
works.
are we doing this one?
I messed up a lot of previous sentences the same way too.
But yeah, obviously you figure this stuff out, but then you overthink it. That makes sense. You were saying that too. You were like, I'm overthinking things and making it more complicated. Okay.
Oh
I'm like,
man, look at this great game.
someone here, it was you, just said, this is probably where the picture was taken. And then you had that whole conversation that this angle looks familiar. And then they're like, what was he doing over here? And you're like, I don't know.
No, in my mind, that's where Aiko is standing. I am so positive that she was there or like said that she went out for a bit, but there's like gotta be some way for her to get back in there. Maybe it's a guy next door. Maybe she's climbing over the balconies that way. Maybe they actually are getting in from the balcony.
Uh-huh.
Okay, sorry. Maybe the traces show and taking a picture after the room was splattered? Could be. The layout seems similar to that photo posted online. You should try looking at the room from the same spot. Be absorbed with the eye monster.
I think it's gonna be something fucking ridiculous, like there's a way to crawl through the wall, and that's why the bookcase, he was stuck
Maybe there's a
against
vent
the
in the
bookcase because he
bathroom.
was like trying to get out there or something like that.
Oh. Jasmine?
There's gonna be something stupid like that.
Oh no, I already talked to her. We ain't talking again. Oh wait, but she's standing in the place that I need to be. Maybe it's with the glasses. There we go. Yeah, it's the same as the posted photo. This eyeball monster is probably a clairvoyant's view of the man taking that photo. Did he want to see or be seen? If he took the photo, what for? It's proof. He did the job. Give him money.
Exactly, see? I like how you figured these things out, and then you overthink it. You're like, no, it can't be that.
Getting anywhere? I spent a lot of time examining things, but can't seem to find anything directly related to the man's identity or motive. Alright. When the search boils down to this point, someone takes their cue. Their cue? Ah! And there it is. Supervision, hypervision. Go on, pick it up. Right away. Hello? I don't know how to say his name. Nembluryou? Nembluryou? Speaking. Director-san! Cut the fluff, Sammy. Director! Son. No backbone. Felt like it might be a good time to give you a call. Ready to report? This case has been identified as the sighting of the man under the bed. The man appeared in Mio's room, which had been carefully locked up. It seemingly attacked Mio, but then splattered the room red too. So it seems like the man doesn't intend to directly harm Miss Mio. Strangely passive for a man under the bed. He's not attacking with the axe. Plenty of opportunities to... Hey, Director! Oops, my apologies. Of course, the man makes his own decisions. Who am I to comment on his preferences? It's not really... Also compelling is the unexplained phenomenon he caused in a locked room with no trace of how he broke in. Oh, classic locked room case. A wraith? A human vapor? No, it likely has a tangible form, so not a wraith or ectoplasm. Director, I hate to ask, but... Oh, yes, we can savor the sexualations later. Savor? Really now? It's crucial here. Maybe the act of splattering the room in red. Does the man under the bed typically work like that? The serpent myth has several variations. One of them has the protagonist leaving a friend's place but heading back up to pick something. And that friend's room is all dark. They pick up their belongings without turning on the lights so they won't wake their sleeping friend and leave again. When they visit the room the next day, the room is covered in blood with a message reading, "Lucky you, left the lights off." Room covered in blood? Exactly like Mio's room! Another urban myth exists called the Red Room Curse, but it doesn't quite match the case. By the way, wasn't there something in Mio's red-soaked room that caught your eye? Oh yeah, the books from the shelves were scattered around. It seemed that they fell from the shelves before the red mess happened. I see, and so do you, it seems. If the man is still after Mio-san, he will almost certainly manifest again. Not again? Isn't there anything I can do? Your enthusiasm is most charming. In that case, could you kindly inspect this room again tonight? Say what? Oh, wow, okay, it just immediately skipped to that. I thought there was going to be a little bit more fluff in between. Director-san, do I really need to stay here in Mia's room alone in pitch darkness? Anything could jump out. I can't do this. Leave it now. No, you must stay. Jasmine is currently at Eiko-san's place, so we have little choice here. I should meet up with her first. I can't do this alone. I see. I was hoping everything might go back to normal for Mio very soon. Mio, yes, you're right. She needs our help right now. More importantly, Mrs. Zami, yeah, I got tongue-tied. Kindly examine the
Uh-huh.
ceiling near the shelves. Oh, is
See,
he
you
climbing
called
down?
it. You said a vent.
Oh
There you
man,
go.
Among Us. The ceiling near the shelves? Run. Oh,
You gotta give yourself more credit. You totally figured it out.
now you said something about him hiding near the shelf. It's way too dark.
Yeah,
He
because there
can't
was like,
handle the walls and
why
furniture.
is there so many hands? You know, it's like, well, obviously he's stuck to the shelf for a reason, which means that's where he came in from.
I was thinking that he was searching for something there, and that's why all the books were on the ground and
Ad
stuff.
break.
Ah! What a time for an ad break!
Quick, figure the whole case out while everybody's on ad break.
She was doing the sugar baby business. Aiko got jealous and was like, I can make a lot of profit off of this girl in a different way. Sent a shitty sugar daddy over her way. Guy got obsessed. That was a good backup for whatever Aiko had planned. Or Aiko contacted that guy to do all this creepy stuff and said he'd get paid for it. Or he's completely unrelated and he's a red herring, literally. And Aiko is trying to make a lot of monetary gain off of this case because the more eyes brought to her means more eyes brought to her company, and she's going to do an act of kindness and helping Mio out so much and hiring her and everything like that and hiring troubling girls and blah 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 despite their pasts, and she'll get a lot of money that way. And or
Mm-hmm.
with a Toxicuri subplot. But I think it's just funny. I think there's actually multiple guys in this case. I don't think it's just one. Or it's Aiko also helping out. And so there is one guy, but Aiko also gets her hands dirty, but I think that would be too much of a risk.
Mm,
How much longer we got on that ad break?
a whole minute.
A whole minute. I gotta yap.
You zipped through that.
I panicked. Well, this is a perfect time to track my tracking information on something. My packages have not been delivered yet. Oh, my friends. Okay, so I have a friend whose parents like me, and they are very, very sweet. And sometimes when they go out and about, they get me things. Um, they have decided that everything hedgehog must be sent to me, which is very sweet. It's very,
Oh.
very sweet, but it's sometimes really funny. Um, they ended up sending me this cute little fat hedgehog warmer. Like it's got those little beans that you have and like put in the microwave and then put it back in the plushie. And it's the fattest little thing. It's so cute. And then they sent me a hedgehog blanket and a storage bag and I was like, hedgehog everything. This is it. This is my life now. It was so fun to get today. They were so nice. Ooh, one of my packages is almost here. And the other one disappeared. Yay! Okay. Ad break over? Yes, because Verse is talking.
Yep.
Hi! Alright, now we can get along with this. I hate to fall and make a noise. Hmm? Hmm? What's this? I think I found the light switch! Director, I'm turning on the lights! Absolutely not. He wants us scared shitless. What? Why not? The conditions for the man under the bed to manifest are uncertain. One of them is the lighting in the room. You mean he shows up if the lights are on? Time of the day is also an important condition. You haven't turned on the lights, have you? I was just about to. Rejected.
Yeah, so that's how he knows if she's there or not, you know?
Yeah. I can't stand this. I'm too scared. We need to hurry. I'm hurrying. I'm moving you fast. Oh, verse. Okay. Hopefully you won't get hit with them as, like, the important plot stuff happens. This is where I have to look, right? Hey, I feel something. A squarish frame? As I thought, you see just there. Yeah! What was that? Oh yeah, look, look! All the ceiling stuffs. Oh, I guess the boxes are blocking a vent. Ceiling, it's creaking? Hide, Azami. Huh? Hide now. Hide, 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 hide! Under the bed. Oh, she's doing it automatically. Oh, she's so cute. I would just grab the. No, I was kidding. Ooh. Oh, the lights are on. Phew, is it gone? Try to sound. What was that? Eee! Her eyes flash. Oh, that's cute. Yes. Sammy? Jasmine? There's this man in Mia's room. Mia's room, it's all red. What? Covered in red. Just like Mia's room. Oh, okay. We did not look at the room anymore? We didn't make sure it was safe? Alright.
He went to the bathroom and we ran away to go take a look at Mio's room, apparently. I'm sorry.
Man crawling out of the ceiling to take a leak. Didn't even know we were there.
He's like, right, I gotta get through the ceiling and then I go hide in the bathroom and...
Jasmine, thank you for picking me up. Just had a close call myself. Been worried about Mio. How are things over there? Well, let's do her safe. I'll take us to Eco's place so you can take over searching the socials. Know whose account to start with? Eco-sense, right? I can't imagine her keeping silent after having her room splattered red. Hey, not bad. Let's get started. I'll keep an ear open, so just zip on through them. Gotcha, here goes. I need to check on Eco's end, but I'm also worried about the heat on Mio's end. I should check on both. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh, hold on. Sorry.
So, as a Zammy is checking social media, so is Scumberly, it seems.
My roommate is going on a trip, and so she was apparently trying to get my attention, and I didn't hear her. And so she sent me some text, so let me know she was heading out and some other information, so I was just responding real quick. Because, yeah, sorry, no, that's a little important, Streamy. I gotta contact them first.
Yeah, do it.
But I'm done with that.
See, this is why I just live in the internet, because then I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about roommates or people sending you loving memes or me harassing you online.
No, but I get to, well, I mean, you technically harass me online because that's where I live, but I get to read everybody else's loving memes. That's pretty cool.
I can't get over... If I was posting about a major thing, I would not be putting emojis and like crying faces and stuff like that. I'd be like,
remember,
hey yo, what the fuck?
University influencer.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah. Came back from eating out and the whole room's covered in red paint. This is absolutely despicable. Price of fame. Yeah, okay, so let's see. Oh no, this is bad. Because I posted just like we thought. We feel our sorrow. Can't really see the room, but it's definitely all red. Does this mean Ika's also a target now? Have you seen the moose yet, RJ? I hate the moose.
Oh yeah,
yes.
he popped up right when I was when I first got on.
This is fucking awful.
That was it. And then I was asking about kissing monsters, and we weren't doing any of that. So
on what grounds? To be fair, our past content did earn that kind of rep, but this one's a real thing. Is it? Is it? Bloom 30, the one that they're saying is Mio's stealth account? Protect? Protect girl, huh? Sammy, seems they're onto you. You can check with the glasses, or maybe that's not the best idea? No. We're gonna see the consequences of our stupid actions that we did earlier. Yeeks is a really strong reaction to the words protector girl. It's less about interest and more like... I wouldn't scroll through that, but go for it if you want. I'm gonna get psychic damage. Oh no! The zombie! Yeah, I saw this coming. Wanna read the rest, Sammy? Or wannabe daddies get jealous? Oh! Oh! No! That's awful! Okay, I don't know if those are actually important in any way, but just wanted to see what happened. What's this about?
Verse, I also agree. I would have thought that she was, you know, despairing about having missed the event rather than the fact that her room was covered in red paint. I needed those emojis.
Really minimal speculation, double serving of delusion. I should check. Take a look to be safe. Don't expect too much, but related posts might be worth a look. Go for it. Is it gonna be too many hits?
Okay, so I'm gonna disappear now.
Oh, you're done. Goodbye forever, RJ.
I mean, I'll hang out and chat, but I can't be on stream any longer.
That's okay. Well, thank you for popping in.
Manifesting takes too much out of me.
Go rest your
My
Go
reary,
rest.
huh? Do you think about my reary often?
Go the fuck away. I got too tongue-tied. What a terrible word to get tongue-tied on. Goodbye, RJ. I'll talk to you in chat.
Right.
And then my little thingy messed up. Okay, hold on. There we go. Quick fix. You can see my glosses? My glasses floating. Whoo! I can't talk anymore! Speculates on intruder seen by Eiko and Mio. Okay. Don't expect news. What did they say? The article itself is mostly just a recap. And blowing things out of proportion to scare readers. Oh, what happened? Perv scum! Maybe that was for a good reason. Buyer beware, speculation free. I don't think this is anything. Papa turned circle, but no one knows for sure yet. So this is how even unfounded rumors grow. Oh. Good point. Ikosen's apartment should have cameras, but I'm not sure about Mio's place. Security cam footage leaked? Come on, world. I spelled Mio's name wrong, so not exactly convincing? Sorry, I forgot for keywords I have to put on the glasses. I don't really like that mechanic that much for this, because we can see the words wiggle. And I know that it's like to prompt an extra comment, but it feel like if we see the word swiggle, then we should automatically be able to put it in a keyword search. Should we check the security camera angle? Check and make sure, yeah. I gotta find a keyword of Mio's name. Seems legit. We already looked at that. Okay. Mio issue. Okay. Oh, I said her name again. Hey, somebody helps, but don't what's your full name? And the glasses are like Paranormal Man. Oh no, we're dragging a zombie through the dirt. We're definitely enjoying this. Anyways, who was it that leaked her name? We should probably look into this. Yeah, they might be posting stuff about Mio again. Give it a search. So I want to do it with the security camera too, but also just her name. Ah! Okay, alright. Bad luck for Mia Sato. Hanging with a drama queen could do that to you. No comment. Red room. I think the director mentioned that before in hyper mode. Mighty yapper when it comes to those topics. A lot of keywords we're picking up. Yeah. Okay, we gotta find more keywords. Jesus. Oh, that's for the security camera. Casually sharing Mio's personal details. Well, it's already kinda out there. And again, maybe it's being shared even more. Shwing! I'll try searching for this. Alright, check out how far the rumors about Mio has spread. Yeah. One issue, this keyword might be too vague. Should work well with another keyword related to the incident. So I think we could do security camera. There we go. Also the red room with it. Bike man. From Boober Eats? Why would you name it that? Why would you name it that? Yeah, I know, I know. In here, video was kind of unclear. They deliver boobs. Looks like abandoned a video, super fuzzy. Delivery guy, perhaps? Someone's order for late night munchies? Ramen, maybe? Ramen. 11 p.m., 11:15 or so? Electrical contractor. This is like 5 though. Wearing what seems to be a company issued work uniform. But that's at like 5 in the morning. I don't. Okay. Contraband. Okay, well those are the only 2 photos. Okay, then we need to do maybe this? Oh wait, oh shit, no, I meant this. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, midnight 05? Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, then it would make sense to be this dude. Thank you. Rumor. Search begins. Shwing! check out this too. Okay. Rumors is way too much, so red room? There we go, we finally found it. Heard a rumor there's buried treasure in Mia's apartment. Maybe they're trying to scare her out so they can evacuate? Excavate, not evacuate. This idea seems silly, but threatening someone so they move out sounds like a thing. Yeah, those who move out without a clue wouldn't doubt what happened to them. Could even be the origin of some urban myths. What happens if you close it? If you saw the pop-up now and close it, we'd both be goners. Oh, are they confusing it for something else? One of the versions out there, like, you supposedly pick into the red room, but actually... So other urban myths have different versions too? Pop-up as in ads and notifications? Yep, this pop-up suddenly shows up and messes with you like a chain letter might. Weird. Check metal? Is it a monolith? I have no idea which one I'm supposed to be picking up here. Beyond human in what way? Cryptids living underground? You think you'd usually think of ghosts, usually? Even if they have such power, it's not really helping. No, it's not for helping others. What was the point of this? Okay. Every time we... Oh, no. But no words have been wonky. No, no, I want to do the bottom one. Ah! Is it always just the letters moving around? It wouldn't be like this weird highlighted thing? No, okay. So, no. This was just pointless. Okay. Well, we found stuff here. We found stuff here. What am I missing? Start clicking through all these real quick. Why? This game don't do. Yeah, this case is just fuel that happened to show up here. It's just terrible. I wasn't just saying whatever. I need to set things straight. Stop right there. To be fair, I don't blame you for trying. But the where and how are really stupid ideas. Stupid ideas? We have our way of handling things, remember? Post all you want, but that won't save Mio. Let me see. Yes, I think you're right, Jasmine. Oh. Really? Okay. You okay? I got to you with that flaming, huh? Yes. I didn't imagine they'd respond that way. It's not their problem, so they'll say whatever they want. But there's no end to it, so... I'll do what I can to help Mio. You've got the spirit, but your voice is a bit shaky there. I can do this, you know? yeah, just messing with you. Back on topic. I hate the moose. I hate the moose. I guess it's actually a deer because if you read the articles, he keeps putting deer puns in it. But it's so creepy. I hate it. It's the creepiest thing in this game. Maintenance dude in the pic had a creepy written all over him. I want to ask Eiko if anyone similar showed up. Understood. On site at the apartment building, up to Eiko's room we go. Yeah. You know what, you're right. Where's Mio? The picture even got knocked sideways. Wow. Happened while I was in the car waiting. Who done it? Why done it? With this much in your face evidence, but you see plenty of clairvoyant and... Good point. I should scan the room first with glasses on. What if I want to be an ant? Okay. Wizards. Fashionista. Ah, the man under the bed. Or is it actually, is he talking with the Aiko-san? What? First, we're moving on to different topics. Whatever that is sounds fucking terrifying. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. No. Or is it actually, is he talking with Aiko-san? Are both shadows from the same point in time? The shadow's clothing is somewhat rugged. Work clothes? Like the uniform maintenance crew is wearing? Someone she's working with? This is it. It's all coming together. This looks a lot like the shadows splattering blood in the back of the room. This one looks somewhat heavily built, maybe? Ah, more than one! Okay, sorry. Sorry. Feels like the shadow could be important. I should dig deeper. He's going ape shit. Look at him. He's like, wow! The shadow is, I guess, not working. Looks very focused on her work. Her mouth is twisted into a grimace. I guess that is so intense, even when working alone. What a thing to watch. Kinda scary. Is this a trace of the man under the bed? He's a dancer. Shadow's movements are so wild and scary. What is it doing? He's just tossing things. Is it messing up the papers on the desk, or maybe looking for something specific? Did it have a goal other than splattering blood all around? Wouldn't it be funny if Aiko, there's nothing wrong with Aiko, we're just assholes? Oh, the shadow's throwing something at us. Not quite throwing. Is this from when they splattered the blood around and made the room red? Was this before or after Mio and Aiko-san went out to eat? When exactly? Nothing else. Alright, let's start from here. The entrance door is reinforced. Should be hard to break in. Why would this happen to Aiko-san's room too? If the man stalked both of them and got to Aiko-san's place, why turn it red? Maybe there's some kind of meaning to the red room after all? These look important. How terrible. That's it? Okay. Even the fancy bed is all red. Will changing the sheets be enough to get it clean? Okay, nothing extra over there. Look at this mess. Furniture, floor, walls. Listen, I need to talk to Mio. Where is she now? Oh, no. She went back home alone. Ah! She did? Does Mio know what happened here? She was with me when we got to the building entrance. But why? She said something about getting her things. Ugh, I was so upset I forgot to check in with her. I'll call her now, and if she's in her room, I'll tell her to stay put and lock up. Yes, please. He'd asked Jasmine to drive us there. This is a lot to deal with. Yes, truly, I could never imagine this. Took Mio out to eat. Thought it'd be better than being holed up and never going outside. And then we go back to this. Have you contacted the police? Oh, right. I was so sad I totally forgot. I'll need to report all this damage, I suppose. Aiko-san, did you ever have work meetings with clients here? I have online meetings, otherwise I'd have them out somewhere. Why? Oh, it's just that I'm wondering about the people you work with. Are you involved with companies whose staff wear work uniforms? Probably, yes. Don't really remember. I do have records of where we sent temporary staff. They should be on my desk somewhere in all that mess. Your desk. Understood. Thank you. We snoopin'. We snoop. She mentioned the company documents were on the desk. It's so messy I can hardly make out the words. Peel the paper off. Make sure not to tear anything off. Office admin engineer? Somehow decipherable? Not jobs that require work. Not jobs that require work uniforms. Whoops, ripped a bit. Hey, sweet, bloody handprint? Someone must have touched this. Jobs related to medicine? Obs? Ecology? Observation? No, that wouldn't be psychology. Observational something. I don't know what that second word would be. Oh no, we gotta search more. All caked and scrunched together. Finally! Ah, this must be for the maintenance company. It's the only one in these documents. Electric? Tronic? I can't read this. Surely a company which handles electricity work, though. This document is ruined for all the blood. Let's ask Jasmine for advice on what to do. Okay, I don't have to talk to her anymore, right? I want to just get that. No, okay. Let's talk directly in front of her about how much of a bitch she is. It's just as bad here as at Aiko's as Mio's place was. Wild. Fancy carpet and furniture are done for too. Bummer. Jasmine, I can see a weird shadow left in this room. Probably the culprit who made the room all bloody? Means you just cracked the case, yeah? You can't make out his face, just that he's almost certainly the culprit. How about this to be sure? Check if Aiko and Mio ever left the room besides when they went out to eat? Good idea, I will. What happened on your end? I was waiting in the car, parked nearby, so I could rush in at any sign of trouble. First, the two headed out together. Probably to eat something like she mentioned in the post. They came back after a couple hours. I watched from the car as they entered the building. A short while later, Aiko suddenly calls me up. She was totally panicking over the phone, yelling about how the room's all red, get in here, and so on. What did the boss man make you do? Oh, what did the boss man make you do meanwhile? I was checking Mia's room. Ugh. I almost bumped into the man and had to hide under the bed. It's a long story, so I'll report everything later. Huh? What was with the dude? Getting tossed in the deep end much? Good thing I came to pick you up. Jasmine, it seems Mia's back at her place and alone. What? But I saw those two headed back up here. What the? Mika-san is calling Mio right now. Telling her the situation on our end and stay in her room? Alright then, I'll have the car ready to go. Jasmine, what do you make of this? Ron's trying to get on Mio as she's staying at Aiko's, heading for us. In what way? I mean the dude's goal isn't just done yet? So this goes on until he fulfills his goal? What exactly is it? No idea. Wouldn't know. Just hoping this doesn't end like the urban myth does. Wait, I had things to ask. We're ready to go. Oh, if we're ready to go, we should hurry to Mio's place. Wait. Please take me with you. Mika-san? Sure, let's head to Mio's then. No, I had things to ask. No! Okay. Everything okay, Mio? Did anything happen? Saw me. I'm fine, I was just waiting. Are you sure? I'm glad, I was really worried. So glad you're safe and sound. Glad Mio's safe. Alright, I need to get assigned with a new place ASAP. We do have a place confirmed already. Mika-san, did you ever step out of the room at any time besides eating out? I don't think so. I tried hard to calm Mia down and finally convinced her to go eat. Some of the books are missing. The glasses tell me anything? Can I look around without the glasses sometimes? Nothing notable under the bed. Why does a man appear from under the bed anyway? Is there a man from the bathroom or a man from the closet? There are plenty of men from the closet, Asami. She used cup in the sink. Shelves and knife holder are empty. Mia really wants to move. Probably took out what she needs. Yes, kanifis. All the kanifis. No notable changes. Alright. He had a little sippy sip. Shadow is heading out to the entrance. Is this a locational memory of the man who walked past the bed earlier? Somewhere to look at, right? You're being attacked? By your cat? By ads? By everything? There's something under the bed! Is this the man under the bed? I think it's us, buddy. Surprisingly small, carrying something in the back. Hmm? This is me from yesterday! Oh, she woke up with Zumi's Godspeed verse. Yesterday, before the man appeared, I heard a noise from the ceiling. Oh, you're a toy. You're the best toy. You get to move. And a trampoline. Oh, God. Means the man who walked past the bed was in the ceiling, right? He hid under the bed, so I couldn't see, but how did he come down into the room? Yeah! I do like that they're making varying shapes with the spirits. I think it's a really cool aspect to do because at first they were doing this like pretty much normal outlines of the same hooded man, but even though the guy said like, oh no, that's not actually what he looks like, don't look for bugs or anything like that, it's just like a very weird morphine of the clairvoyance trying to make sense of what happened. I think that's a cool aspect. It's also a nice little hint towards people playing too. Oh, sorry, I'll get rid of it. Eee! A bug! A bug? A bug! Or a shadow that looks like one. This bug-like shadow has creepy arms and legs. And again, like before, it probably wasn't an actual bug. But if not, why does it look like a centipede? There we go, it's gone. If I look at the shelf, is there any other... Ah! No. Alright. I would lose my shit. I used to stay in a place with centipedes, and every time they were in my bed, I got to a point where I was wearing earbuds to bed every single night because I was so scared of centipedes. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna wrap up my life here. I really need some closure on this. Yo. Before you went out to eat with Eiko-san, was there a time where you were both out and left the place unattended? I was at her place the whole time. We only left to go eat. Tommy, I'm so fed up and exhausted. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Did anything weird happen while you were alone? Not really, no. Are you doing okay, Mia? You think I would be? No, of course not. I'm sorry. Sucked by creeped and named and shamed online. Can't go back to my hometown. I have nowhere to go. Why? I listened to everyone and really tried hard. Why me? Tell me, Azami. Ah, yeah. Me and you, brethren in arms. Bug's scary. Yo. Yo, have you ever been in the ceiling space? Never. Is there even a way in? Right, of course you haven't. Nothing else? Ugh, glad Mia's alright. Really had me sweating for a minute. Yeah, really? I'm so glad Mia's safe. We should take another look at her place. Yep. I want to check in what went on while she was alone. Nothing. I checked, they never left the room. I thought maybe someone might have snuck in at some point. I was on watch from the car. I don't think the duo is lying. But then, how did the man spread blood around the room? I'm sure it was not something physically impossible. I'll recheck with Eiko-san. She might have left the room for a business call, for Rio's comfort. If it was on the balcony or in the bathroom then, the living room would have been empty. He was taking this hard. Particle full of blood. He just... fucking Nerf pump a dump. Just psh. She says she's so fed up. Might have been yakking with Echo about moving while they were eating out. Might have been. His suggestions must be crazy pricey though. Must be a total headache. Yeah. Nothing new. I don't think there's anything new about these places either. Okay. So we gotta talk to her again. He seems really upset right now. Can't help that. Can't help that she's still living here. Could you encourage her to move out soon too? Turbo mood. While you were staying there, have you ever been in the ceiling space? Absolutely not. This whole place is falling apart. It's probably teeming with bugs and rats. And you don't know how to enter that space, right? I do not. Besides not going out for groceries and such, you didn't leave the room, not even for a short business call, right? It's gonna be like, that Chill's art game with the coffee house. I don't remember what it was called. Yeah, I know, it's so scary. Try to remember after you mentioned I was in the room until we went out for a bite. Anything peculiar? Just before we set out, Mia went back up to my room as she'd forgotten something. We headed out together from the ground floor entrance. I didn't notice anything weird. Let's think things over for a bit. The man appears very suddenly, but how? First, you might want to focus on when he manifested in Mia's room. When you hid under the bed, where did he appear from? I heard the ceiling creak and hid under the bed. So there must be a way into the ceiling space, unless he's a ghost. You saw a shadow with your clairvoyance, right? I keep thinking about that centipede shadow. Why does it look like a centipede? I should focus on whether or not there's a way in and out of that ceiling space. Maybe he was... climbing up and down, using the shelves as footholds. Yay! Maybe he's climbing up and down using the shelf boards as footholds? Yeah, that might explain it. Multiple oval rat shadows climbing up and down looked like a centipede. He's on the walls. What? Oh, wait. Skip. I guess I gotta do it with the glasses? Let's climb up a bit and have a quick look. The view is blocked by this big cardboard box. But there's a hatch in the ceiling. Let's move this big box out of the way. The man climbed up these shelves. Oh! Thank you, Drew, for the raid. Hello, Drew. Hello, person. Thank you. I got up here without really thinking, but I'm terrified. But I gotta help Mio. Hi, Drew. Here goes. Ceiling space. Here I come. You can do it, buddy. Ah! No, he was living up here. Ah! Dark and dusty. No one's here, right? Okay, my eyes are starting to adjust. We're playing a visual novel that deals with urban myths. So it's like slight horror, but it's not like there hasn't been a lot of jump scares or anything like that. Not scared. Let the investigation begin. Is he still here is my most important question. Okay, no. Okay. Now, the man has covered the rooms in blood. No one's died, but he's covered the room in blood or some kind of red stuff, and no one knows why. It has to tie in with the urban myth, but like we can't find the connection as to why he's doing that besides just being scary. Can't see much, too dark. Oh, I have to find something to turn on. Right? Is she just gonna say that for everything? See a sliver of light. Is this from Mio's room? Wow, unbelievable. bento boxes, energy drinks, even alcohol cans. Doesn't look like trash stuffed up here by a former resident. Yeah, this stuff is new. The floor is coated in dust, but the trash is recent. The man was most certainly hiding here. Starting to see more clearly. Ceiling is low, but quite a lot of space here. What is this? Cardboard? Anything lying around that's connected to him? Roach! Flat beyond belief! That's it! Maybe you use cardboard sheets to lie down without touching the dust? Oh. But we can't see this because we have no light? But we could see everything. Oh, whatever. What is he doing? There's a shadow of a man here too. What is this shadow doing? Looks like he's stuffing something into a box or a bag? Yeah, I did. Whatever. I want to look closer. But the shadow is in the way. God should show me things through clairvoyance, but this also blocks my view. I knew it. He was here. Not moving much. Is he crouched down? No, he's peeking at what's going on down below. Is there any other shadows? No. Okay, so we can take this off. And can you please look at this and actually look at it? Yeah, there we go. So traces of the man doing something around here. There's something inside. Let's check. Clothing? Edo Electric Services? Isn't this the company in the documents at EcoSense place? The man wearing a work uniform that I saw in EcoSense room? Does this mean that the man was here? I need to tell everyone. As if no one's just like staring at her, seeing the little thumps on the ceiling. The man definitely was here in the ceiling space. I need to tell everyone. Yeah, let's go. Jasmine? You okay? Looks like you found a ton. We got solid evidence that the man was hiding up there. And there are a few things I want to check with Mio and Eikosen too. It's not time for someone to show. A time? Do you mean the director is gonna call again? Not any old call at this point, but you'll be fine. What do you mean, not any old call? Yes? Mrs. Ami, how's it going? Hello, director. I'm sorry, I haven't figured out the answer, and I don't know what you're apologizing for, but we're ready to start the dissolution phase. Dissolution? As in due time. Mrs. Ami, please tell everyone to gather around. Okay. Your investigation is done then? Is this like a debrief or something? Ah, yes, I'll also explain what I found in the ceiling space. Please hurry then. Director, everyone is here! Mrs. Ami, please make sure everyone hears what we're about to explain. Understood. Speakerphone. Thank you, everyone. Oh, I'm gonna butcher his name again. Ayumu Migurya, Director of the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Now, only the dissolution phase remains before we can close this case. Thank you for your cooperation throughout. Dissolution? Tell me, what is this about? What's going on? Do I have to be here? I still have work waiting. We will be presenting our final results as requested for this case, so we ask you to remain here. Yes, so please hear us out. So let the dissolution begin. Whoa. First of all, Ms. Fukurai, thank you for your efforts in the investigation. We have discovered numerous clues since the identification phase. The amalgam of that information has allowed us all here to tangibly feel the presence of the man under the bed. Oh, well, thank you. Yet the amassed information still includes several elements unnecessary for the man under the bed urban myth. What do you mean? Do you really expect me to record this case as is? But what? Boring motives, tiresome intentions. There's no room in the center's records for such things. Do we really want to prioritize that right now? Now this case leaves 4 key questions unanswered. Oh. 1. How did the man under the bed manifest? 2. What is the goal of the man under the bed? 3. Who or what is the man under the bed? 4. What exactly is the essence of the man under the bed? He is contract hired by ACO to help get people to rent out homes that is being run by her company. And she's also using hired people under her company to do this. I guess as a cover-up, because no electrical company would sleep anywhere. But just like as a fake business, so she can hire people to basically, I feel like there's a name for that. Doing like underhanded methods to drive business to your place from a different place and slander the old place. Because it, Mio got doxxed and everything like that too, so now everyone knows like, oh, there's this creepy man that's been going here and they'll want to move out, like all of them, not just Mio. And so she's like, well, we'll help you figure out an expensive place to stay, but you can afford it, I'll help you out. So, that's my guess. The eye reveals all. Ooh. What the? Please don't overreact, this is something only we can see. Eye opener. This can only be seen by holders of seeing powers, such as clairvoyance or vision. We must unlock this artifact to open the Eye of Truth. Now is the time. Time for dissolution for the man under the bed. Yes! The man under the bed suddenly appeared in Mio-san's room. Immediately after she checked all the locks. Phenomenon reminiscent of incorporeal ghosts or otherworldly demons. Exactly, and apparently not to harm Mio. It just appears and disappears, always suddenly. So, Mrs. Zami. Yes? The man supposedly appeared out from under the bed, but did it really? You determined where the man appeared from, was it? Or where was it? Ceiling space. There is evidence indicating the man appeared from the ceiling space. We found traces of his being and entering and exiting from the ceiling space. Great! The man was hiding in Mio-san's ceiling space for a long time, waiting for an opening to assault Mio-san. Ooh. Moving on. What about this man under the bed? One of his defining traits is that he massacres people he encounters. You could say his goal is to kill the house owner or whoever is using the bed he hides under. So, Mrs. Zombie, what might the man under the bed be trying to do? Why does he keep pestering Mio-san? He might have been trying to frighten Mio. And that's it, simply scare her. The man didn't try to kill Mio-san, despite being able to. If his goal were repeated, he wouldn't need to appear in front of Mio-san. He keeps on appearing, then disappearing. It seems the man is intentionally limiting his actions to scaring Mio-san. We can deduce that it itself was the man's goal. If so, maybe my room getting covered in red was also him just trying to scare me? And the reason my room was covered in red was because Mio was at my place? Either way, the man's goal is to instill fear. The doll left in Mio-san's room also hints at such an intent. So that doll wasn't a message or anything after all? That's all. This music's pretty fun. Let's move on. About the man under the bed. He is depicted as a random murderer or escaped serial killer. As an elusive entity that suddenly appears indoors with murderous intent. An anomaly that is very likely to have a basis in reality. Yet it can also be said to be less tangible due to leaving minimal traces when manifesting. So, Mrs. Zami, how would you describe the man that we are seeking through this investigation? Could they be a normal living person? And not a ghost or anomalous monstrosity? Precisely. That is the spice and key to truly savoring each urban myth. Huh? Urban myths aren't just about ghosts and monsters. There's a sizable number of urban myths that aren't. They instead originate from rumors and such about actual people. So, Mrs. Ami, this man that appeared in Mio-san's room, Who do you think this living man could be? One moment, there are multiple suspicious people. Let me see. The one we saw while doing social media research. Uber Eats. Oh, yes, right. A living man carrying a backpack. Zombie, you asked me about my ex-boyfriend, didn't you? Yes, I'll note it down here. He's also a living and suspicious person. Does that include my work client, too? His maintenance worker wearing a uniform. He was in the security camera footage, too. So many suspects. Crazy world, crazy cases. Incidents and terrorist attacks on the news. Thank you, though. I remember now. I think he's a maintenance worker. Maintenance worker in the security footage. He left his hat and jacket in the ceiling space. Yeah! Indeed, the man out of bed, hiding in the ceiling. Caught on security camera wearing a work uniform. We can say beyond any doubt that it was him. I thought so. Now, onto the final and most daunting question. The man disguised as a maintenance worker. How did this man come to be in the ceiling space? Unless he can rip apart space from another dimension and appear anywhere at will. It seems impossible that he could manifest in that room's ceiling space. Yeah, that's true. No sign of him entering through the window. The ceiling above the bathroom didn't have enough space to move around. Mio has a habit of locking up carefully. I was thinking he might be real, but is the man an anomaly after all? Do you really believe so? Mrs. Ami, you talked with everyone and you went to investigate each location. You already know what you need to know. You can already see. But... So, Mrs. Ami, with a disguised maintenance worker to hide in the ceiling space, what path could he have possibly taken? How did he make his way inside Mio-san's room? He had an accomplice, right? Someone must have helped him get in. Yes, that is the only explanation. It's clear from the security footage as well as his uniform with cap from the ceiling space. Bitch, trust yourself. Yes. The man under the bed is in fact the maintenance worker. Note the time shown in the security camera footage. 5 past midnight. It's supposed to be the time when the man arrived at Mio-san's apartment. Shut up, RJ. Mio-san, regarding the time that the man was caught on security footage, does it ring any bells? Mio, are you... Around when did you reach the police station? Just around midnight? But that means... Oh, wait, something's wrong here. Indeed, hearing that there's a man in the room. Mio-san ran to the police station for help around midnight. Yet, at just around the same time, a man in a work uniform was shown on security footage at the apartment entrance. Therapy time with RJ. But why? The maintenance worker is the man under the bed. This timing is uncannily coincidental. So Mrs. Ami, the man who was supposedly under the bed, was actually not in the room yet. Caught on security footage a few minutes later, he then makes his way into Mio-san's room. Who does this point to as the man's accomplice? Could it be Eiko-san, perhaps? She lied about seeing the man inside the room? Fabulous! Wow, he said fabulous! Fine accomplishment indeed. Mrs. Ami, you have this rare ability to discern the truth. The mystery is now solved. Ooh. Ooh, fun, fun, fun. Ooh. I like that. That was fun. That animation. The music was rad too. Look at the little... Oh, I love it. He's just like, we're telling you that there's a man under the bed. Weren't those the magic words that enabled a man to sneak into the room? Oh, everyone's shocked. It's true, without hearing that, Mio wouldn't have left the room without locking up. Hey, how dare you throw random accusations at me? The man actually exists. He's not passing through walls or warping around. Begs the question, what did Eiko actually see? Hikazen, I think you told us you kept watch outside the door so the man wouldn't come out, correct? It's precisely when you let the dude in. With an insider, the room getting covered in red makes a ton more sense. So it is true, really. I couldn't believe it, but now... What are you mumbling about? You aren't going to believe this bunch of weirdos, are you? The following is just speculation, but... Yasen has had her past dug up and is under a lot of pressure. You were recommending she moves into a rather expensive home. How could a mere college student afford to rent a luxury apartment like yours? Were you perhaps planning to have Miyasan return to sugar dating? My power of vision sees it all. Offering help as a benevolent third party, recommending a place with expensive rent. Were you going to grant her a place to maximize her youth while she can? You must be enjoying ample profit margins to justify all this. Even with the efforts involved in carrying out such an elaborate incident. You mentioned having connections. How benefiting of a job hunting consultant? Your consultancy, of course, may be a front for catering to your cadre? Of CEOs and top brass. And providing them with sugar dating dispatches? Oh. Damn. Hikasan, is this true? What in the... What are you talking about anyway? How dare you ask me this? Are you stupid or what? Huh? You bet you're here to find the culprit and lock him up. Looking for clauses isn't going to solve anything. But wait... How ass-brained can you get? Useless bunch of morons. Ass-brained? That's the word you focus on. It's here. It's a fact that the man was in the ceiling space. Which means I did nothing. Everything is that guy's fault. Hikasan, you're a smart girl. You don't believe any of this nonsense, do you? Stick with me and you can earn as much as you want and live in comfort. Just keep listening to me and forget the small things like you always did. You'll be happy and rich. Your life will be just as good as mine and in no time too. Also, you... Zoe or whatever, you won't answer for this. Yikes. How dare you challenge me with your forgettable face and ridiculous ideas? Total waste of my time. I'm far too busy for this. I'm leaving. Is Jasmine gonna, like, stop her? Oh no! A very plot-convenient note fell down. Hey, you dropped something. Is this a card? That was your first case, Mrs. Ami. I must take my leave. I have something to attend to. Wait a minute! Director, what about Mio? Lost connection. Mio, are you... You're not okay, are you? I'm good. I'm okay now. I wish I could... Oh, right. I'll make sure to throw away that doll we found, so don't worry about that. I don't think the doll is the problem! Mio? Doll? That doll? Oh. Mio? Yes, I need to get rid of it. All of it, like nothing ever happened. My room is in this state. I should start cleaning up. Let me help. It's okay. I need some time alone. Thank you for everything. But I'm good. Leave it all to me. Mio? Guess that's it for us then. Jasmine, we haven't solved anything yet. Mio is still in the center shop, ends here. Rest is up to the police and the lawyers. Okay, I'm worried about that too. Huh? Because she did just have her whole life fucking ruined. She can't even go back home. And everyone at school is gonna like mock her for this shit. Yeah, I get how you might feel. But Mia herself says she's fine. It's not her place to step in. Is that really so? Thing is, I feel this case isn't over yet. Huh? Ooh. Ooh. What the hell? I thought they were cooking up some exorcist nonsense, and this happens. How would they know about my involvement in Sugar Dating Dispatch? Or who or where did that leak come from? But how could that... Night moving company so you can pick up in the middle of the night? Yeah, that might be also true. So the suicide approach. What the... No way! No. They kicked me from the dispatch group? How dare they? How many girls do they think I found for them so far? Ugh, I'm so pissed. You should have stopped at that doll. Hey, told you. I did exactly as you said. I was spooked too when that Mio girl's room turned all red. Oh, that was someone else. Oh shit. Oh no, I saw her heading out, so I thought I'd scare her even more. But that space on the bed was blocked and she came home while I was thinking. I rushed up the bookshelf so there wasn't time for me to throw blood around or anything. Then who actually splattered that blood? Huh? What was that? Oh, he's so scared of cat. No, no way. Ooh! Oh man, did they actually make the actual urban myth pop up because of all their meddling? Oh, he's got a machete this time. I guess. That's not a machete. That's a kitchen knife. Huh? What? No! The man under the bed? No, that's impossible. You can't actually exist. Ooh! She made me to do this. She tricked me into doing it. I didn't do anything. He's gone. What in the... Hey, wait! No! Please don't. Ooh! Leave us alone. Did we just poof there? Sorry. I'll make her pay. Huh? That voice. Is it you, Mio? Oh, did Mio snap? Oh my god. I was attacked by that man in my room and passed out. I came to pretty quickly. I heard everything. Yuka-san, I'm done for today, and so on. So you already knew that Yuka-san was behind this? Yes, I did, Azami. But that no longer even matters. Anyway, Yuka-san, why did you know my secret? Huh? Why did you know I had an accidental pregnancy once back during my sugar dating days? This is a lot of stuff to be throwing in. Wait a minute. Pregnancy? What are you talking about? That doll. It was a message that you knew about my past, right? Red and silent doll that symbolizes a baby? I didn't want anyone to know, but why did you? Wait, too much is going on! Mio, what's going on? Please take it easy. Sami, thank you for telling me about the doll. You were right about everything. The man under the bed, the woman here. I'm feeling a strange power inside of me. I think I could kill this woman with it. You're amazing, Zui. I did as you told me, and everything happened just as you said. I should have believed just you from the beginning and done as you told me. Mio, what are you talking about? My medical records weren't in this woman's place. Tell me where they are? I need to erase my past entirely. I don't really know what you're talking about, Mio. Enough with the nonsense. The doll was just a random doll I picked up. Tommy, you told me this too. Will attract interest wherever I go. I'm a little more to lose, whatever I did. I didn't say that. You know I wouldn't. Why are you being like this, Mio? Oh, wait. Maybe it wasn't you then? Anyway, that doesn't matter either. I think it does. I think it matters. Murder is better than suicide, in my opinion. My name and address, my past, everything is out there online now. I can't go back to my folks, won't be safe at home. Wherever I go, I'm watched by the eyes that know my past. What am I supposed to do? Why should I even care? I was freaking out. I'm going to kill you. You're joking, right? Mio? You're smart enough to know this won't mean a thing. Just put that down and listen to me, okay? No, Mio. Don't do this to yourself. Savi, You alright, Sammy? It's like, how the fuck did you poof in over here? Sponges are on the way. They're almost here. It's gonna be okay. No, I haven't seen Soul Eater. Jasmine, how did you... Okay, sorry. Sorry, I was about to freak out because I thought the zombie moved. I was like, why did you move yourself in between them? Okay. We're from the boss van. Boss van's vision thing. You knew you were heading to Aiko's. Loose cannon much? So the director was watching me? Hey, Mio. Once again, going off on your own like that, way too risky. Sorry, Jasmine, and thank you. I realized earlier Mio wouldn't have done such a thing. Hey, don't go blaming yourself. I guess what you did kind of prevented the worst, yeah? Yeah, I guess. The boss man should have told me earlier. I wonder if the director knew this was going to happen. Beats me. Could have gone much worse without the boss man giving a heads up. I guess the vision of Bob's really handy. I thought that said vision boo, but I was so confused. His priorities though. Speak of the Almighty. What is it? Way too fast with the edit. Urban Myth Dissolution Cento's channel is streaming now. That's why he had to go. He was wanting to make a video on it. I'll talk about it a little bit once we hit an actual ending. The Center's video is always streamed so soon. The target of today's investigation is the infamous man under the bed. It seems that the man under the bed actually exists. Turns each case in this kind of feel-good entertainment vid. The spread and rumors fade away as if they're watchable content like this. I hope Mio's rumors fade away fast. I'll get bored quick and jump over to the next rumor. Anyway, you'll be reported back to the boss man, yeah? I'll drive you. Thank you, Jasmine. Our staff member who was at the scene has safely completed the investigation. The younger woman, B, had little choice but to move out. As for the woman, A, who first witnessed the man under the bed, we have lost all contact with her and are unaware of her whereabouts. The Urban Myth Dissolution Center staff sincerely wish that Miss A is safe and sound. The case came to an intriguing conclusion. What happened to Mio? I wouldn't call it intriguing. Are you worried about Mio? She hasn't done anything enough to be prosecuted. I guess I'd not even be held accountable? It feels unfair. Yeah, unfair indeed, however. I remind you that there are many forms of accountability. More importantly, I can't wait to see what you have. The card you brought with you. More importantly, are you watching through revision again? Director, don't you feel any emotions? Emotions are an interesting research topic. That is where rumors and urban myths originate. Yeah. Forget I mentioned it. Aha, exquisite. What is it? Take a good look at this card. It's as if it's predicting the tragedy about to befall you. Oh, we're getting chained to the bed. What exactly is this card? Is this one the Illumini cards? They are rumored to be prophetic. We'll pretend I said that word right. Card is shit. Prophetic? Happened 7 years ago too. Director, I actually have one of the... One of these cards is said to foretell the end of the world. Huh. Okay. Curious what the fate of the card's owner. Seems everything is in motion now. Ooh! That's enough for today. Yeah, the music is a vibe. Ah, do I believe in prophecies? Really good sounding one. If it sounds bad. Wait, is that an Illuminati card? How do you have it? Since when did I have this card with me? How should I know? Well, good work, Sammy. Catch you next week. Tomarigi here? About the new face at the center. Seems unrelated to the other incident. Megura hasn't shown much we can look into. Oh, so she's a secret third party for X. Oh no! Back then, we couldn't have possibly realized what was about to happen. Oh, a big explosion? Wow, did they explode the center? Wow! At the end. Credits gonna pop up? Can we figure out what that song was at the end? Episode 1 completed. Oh. Wait. Ah, wait, no, I wanted to click the others. Damn it, should never go for the center. Ah, wait, no, no. I didn't know there was like already episodes out. No. It's gone. I didn't know there were more episodes. I read that this was an episodic game, but I thought it was going to do the normal thing where it released the episodes later. Oh man. Okay. Let me pop up some music and we could talk about that game a little bit because it seemed like you guys were upset at the end, and I want to hear about that. Yeah. Let's talk about it a little bit. Let me get some nice cheerful music. It's definitely not weird. Ah, that's true. I should look at the Steam page. So anyone who watches the VOD and might be interested in it, I can just go ahead and give them that information on this. Let's pull up some nice music real quick. Shrimp Miku. Oh, that's so tempted to click on. Here we go. And I'll turn this down a little bit. Ah, okay. I want to hear your guys' impressions and then I'll talk about it after because you guys were talking and you were upset, but I missed some of the reasons that you were talking about. I saw slut shaming thrown around and like, what is the moral of this or something like that? I did think it was interesting that they didn't make her, Oh, you're throwing all these quotes down to shame me. Let's see. Urban. There we go. Let's see. It's currently on sale now as I'm watching this. It seems like full price is $18, but on sale it's like $16.19. So, oh shit. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Sorry, I saw something that said streaming guidelines and I got panicked. We're fine for streaming this. So it says only gameplay and screenshots and videos for episodes 1 through 5 may be streamed or posted. We kindly ask that content from episode 6 and beyond, including the return to title screen selections, not be shared to preserve the experience for all players. And then starting April 1st, anything from all game sections will be allowed. So it sounds like there's at least 6 episodes, or during the time frame until April 1st, they're going to release a couple of episodes. But it seems like there was at least 3 that we unlocked, but probably if they have it all in the game already, which is nice, which is fun, I like that, then it'll just like move slightly over. Cool. Okay. I wish I saw the streaming guidelines earlier. I guess this is a good lesson that I need to check everything about a game before I stream it, even if it's on Steam. That was not a very good thing for me to do. Whoopsie. But I'm glad it worked out in this case, but now I know. I'm excited for the rest of the episodes. So, let me think about it. I didn't get the impression that that was about slut shaming. I think that was just about a really unfortunate circumstance. Oh, okay, let's see. Detective work would annoy me, and I feel the storytelling was put together so haphazardly and we're just known for a lot of and then more shocking moments that would have never came about. Yeah, I get a little bit of that. So one of the things is that we did predict it pretty easily, and I said at the beginning of the video, you weren't here yet, RJ, that I had read some reviews. Not a lot, just some Steam reviews. I was just scrolling through it because whenever people review a game, you can see how many hours they have. I thought this was one episode, so I was trying to get a good idea of how long I might be streaming for. And I saw some negative reviews and also some positive reviews mentioning, like, oh, this is a little bit predictable. I don't know for the rest of the cases, but for this first case, it being very predictable from the beginning kind of hurts the game overall, but it's also kind of hard to avoid never being predictable ever in a horror game without these conclusions of like stuff that comes out of the right, the left, everywhere direction, but doesn't have anything cohesive for where it's coming out. Like, I don't need a lot of shock that has no evidence for that being an actual thing until it's just randomly presented in that moment. Like, sometimes it's fine. Like, if we did learn an interesting tidbit that she got pregnant and she was overreading into like random things that happened. Um, but it was kind of weird. Sugar dating dispatch makes a little bit of sense. I think we talked about earlier how Aiko might have been trying to do that, trying to funnel, just not in the way that we thought. I think the art style and the music save it a lot. It does have the common issue with every detective visual novel. Danganronpa is a huge example of this, and the only one I could pull from at the moment because I'm tired. Where they just repeat and repeat and repeat, and it does drag on things a lot. But I also know that that is for the sake of trying to ensure that the player understands that something's a major clue. But it kind of sucks whenever the players already realize that and then they're having to repeat it over and over again. It's a lot different if I was just playing it on my own and not streaming it. I probably would just zip past those and not think about it a lot. Reading everything out loud made it a lot more apparent to me. But I don't know what a good answer would be to go against that. I I like the idea that this is them covering urban myths, but so far it's very prevalent that all of it is just people, it's not ghosts. Because it does. He talked about it at the end where he was talking about how, like, oh, emotions are the key for all this, is what happens with the urban myth, and it's how the rumors get started and stuff like that. So it's more about seeing how a situation occurs from, like, different parties' emotions happening. But I don't know. I might play this a little bit more on my own. I don't know about streaming it more unless people are actually interested in it. And now I know the streaming guidelines, so it's okay to stream the rest of the episodes. But I don't know, I'm a little tied at the end. Let's see. What I got from the story is that Eiko frightened girls into escort services, predatory lesbian. No, no, not predatory lesbian. The escort services are a bad thing. I have issues with shaming sex work. And Mio snapped because her big secret is that she got pregnant and I assumed aborted. Oh. I didn't get the feeling that sex work was bad. So Mio obviously internalized it and hid it and everything, so that gives the impression that it's a bad thing. I know that you said that Azami reacted weirdly with that, but I think that was just her character overreacting to everything, because she overreacts to every little thing in this game. And then it's not like, oh, that's bad character writer or anything. I'm not saying that. It's just how she is in this game. um, and I think that she was just surprised that Mio, her friend, had never mentioned this to her beforehand. Yeah, I think they were trying to push that. Yeah, and I think there's a difference between the rumor mill stuff because I viewed that as more of a critique as them seeing a victim of something and doing everything they can to try to make that person worse, to try to excuse what is happening to that person. No one ever seemed to be on Mio's side, and then Azami tried to get involved and tried to white knight it, and also got dogpiled and made fun of. And Jasmine was just like, buddy, this is just what happens. It's the internet. Because the people who engage in these kinds of things and get super involved with it are usually people who feed on salt and drama and tea and whatever you call it, and they're terrible people who are going to make everything worse. So they see someone like Mio, and instead of going like completely ignoring the fact that she did escort services and stuff like that before and just not connecting that with her experiences, they instead go like, oh well, it must be this thing because that'd be a lot more interesting and a lot more fun to make fun of. So I viewed it as like a criticism and a critique on that kind of culture rather than the developer or the game trying to say that escort services are bad. Because Jasmine never said anything bad about it. The Urban Myth guy never said anything bad about it. Aiko also never actually said anything bad about it. She just exposed that it can be predatory in some ways by being a predator herself with those kinds of things. And like saying like, oh, it might not be safe, which could be a poor criticism of sex work because I feel like it's 50-50. There are a lot of safe services and a lot of safe ways to do it, but then there are ways that it can easily be dangerous. So I don't get the impression that the game was trying to say that it was a terrible thing. I think the secret that she got pregnant was interesting, but it was also one of those things to kind of, it felt very thrown in at the end to be like, ha, I bet you didn't predict this kind of thing. Like, I didn't bet you predict that Mio would snap from this, but we got a clear idea that she snapped whenever Asami was just like, are you sure you're good? She's like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. It's great. It's fine. I'm just gonna clean this up. The pregnancy thing was really random. I think it makes sense for someone who is a sex worker to maybe have a random pregnancy scare. Um, and that she tried to hide it. That could be seen as negative, but from what she said about her parents and how she came from a small town, it was probably something really frowned on in that small town. Yeah, right? I feel like Aiko. Okay, law enforcement sucks and everything like that. They probably wouldn't have done too much, but I feel like they would have tried. They would have done something with Aiko, but I guess the online space would prosecute Aiko a lot more and damage her a lot more than the law enforcement would. And they were calling out all of Aiko's posts for being clout chasing and that this was just another gimmick because she had done this before with a different account. So a lot of the negative comments were stemming from Aiko actually. Not from her herself, but because of her past and how she was posting everything. And if she hadn't posted anything, then of course Mio wouldn't be, I guess, prosecuted like that on the online space. I think if the game was trying to be really shameful of it, they would have made a lot of offhanded comments with the other characters. Like we saw Jasmine. Jasmine didn't really seem to give a shit about a lot of stuff, but they could have easily made some kind of negative comments with that. Especially since Jasmine seems to be keen on online spaces and stuff like that, because she was the social media researcher, I guess. Um, I don't know how they would have done it with the guy whose name I keep messing up, but the the smart guy and all of it, Miguria, um, because he doesn't seem to care. He's just interested in the mystery stuff. He doesn't care about the other people. So I don't think he would have made any comment on it, even if the game was trying to push a negative narrative with it. I'm trying to think. We're harping on it in a negative sense. I did really enjoy this. I know that the ending was kind of lackluster, and they kind of tempted it. Oh, wait a minute. What the occult things the overall story is trying to say, but I wouldn't want to go through 5 more detective stories so we could figure out 15 minutes in and be forced to uncover the story. And then Yeah, that's something I'm very concerned with. I want to give it another shot because it's very it. Yeah, the ending was lackluster. It's it's something that I see a lot in indie games for horror because there are so many tropes and horror stories have been overdone. Well, not overdone, sorry. Have been done in general. And this is about myths and all that kind of stuff, and cryptids and ghost stories and stuff like that. So it's really easy for you to get the premise of like, yeah, this is a story that happens, this is a myth. Um, so this is likely what's going to happen. So you're going to make a lot of assumptions based on that, and then try to figure out how the game is going to turn it on its head. So inevitably, you are going to kind of predict what happens. Um, the way that they can avoid that is probably what's going to be happening in the later episodes that I hope is that they're going to start doing myths that are a little bit more convoluted than just hides under bed. And so maybe it'll put more a lot towards the detective factor. Yeah. I am slightly worried that the compelling story part is going to be more in the background. Like how they showed at the ending and how the center got exploded, it looked like. Um, I'm a little worried at that, how they showed that Jasmine was like a double agent type of person, which I'm assuming is for the guy in red at the very, very beginning that we saw a glimpse of. So it sounds like there's going to be a bigger story, and it's probably going to be tied to some conspiracies that are true that get uncovered by that guy. I'm gonna call him Meg because I keep fucking up his name, and I don't want to fuck it up tremendously. I'm gonna call him Meg. Oh no, no, let's call him Director because that's it. I think it's a neat idea. I think the aspect of having several different episodes is neat. The way they don't have to stretch a story. Yes. Yeah, and they can do little time skip sections in between it. Um, I do also want to keep in mind this was a prologue chapter. Sometimes a lot of indie games will do like a pretty decent prologue chapter because they don't want to give out way too much at the very first episode and then have like nothing to follow through for the rest of the planned episodes. So it might be that this episode was a little weak, but it's going to get stronger as it goes on. That's my hope because I really like the art style, I like the vibes of the game. I don't like the repetition, but that's kind of unavoidable in a lot of detective games and visual novels like this, so I'm not really going to fault it for that. Um, the music was great, the animations was great. It's got a lot of things going for it, even outside of the predictability. Um, I think how they laid things out was pretty decent. I don't think that was bad at all. They even seem to just go ahead and jump ahead instead of forcing you to go through a lot of boring stuff in between. I was shocked to fear like whenever it did happen, but I did like whenever they're like, okay, you're done here, we're going straight to the next part. You know you want to go to the next part. That's it. We're gonna go to the next part. I'm like, oh, there wasn't so much fluff. There wasn't like 20 minutes of like random fluff that was unneeded. Yeah, it was like jarring, but in retrospect, I appreciate it. Yeah, what I might plan to do is that I'll stream episode 2 at some point. Seems like it's fine to stream it. That'll be great. Um, and see how we feel at the end of that. If it does seem like it's going to be the same thing over and over again, I might just play it for my personal enjoyment because even if it's kind of predictable, I'm kind of interested to see if they do anything new. And I'm kind of interested to see the myths, if they get pretty creative with that. I'll say that the man under the bed was not creative for me, but it still kept me intrigued on trying to figure out, like, okay, well, this isn't a ghost, so how is this going to work out? I didn't think the guy was living in the ceiling. Verse called that out. I didn't think so. I kept thinking he was looking for the shelves, trying to find dirt on Mio for some reason. Yeah, yeah. I don't remember anything else from the trailer. I think everything from the trailer was for this first episode, from what I remember. And apparently there was a demo and I completely fucking missed it. I gotta do a little bit more research. I am the type of gamer who sees something and adds it to the wish list and peeks in on it every now and then. Apparently, there's an Indicopia demo, which I should have known because I watched Manly play it, but I didn't. For some reason, in all my excitement after I saw that, I was like, yeah, I'll wishlist it. And after months, I forgot there was a demo out. Right? Sometimes I look at my wish list and I get surprised, so I'm trying to use my wish list sparingly. To keep it for things that I'm like super super interested in playing instead of like passively interested. And I want to look on itch.io and sites like that a little bit more for horror games. Um, then I bought it. Like you were telling me earlier with the 7 days with you. It's like I saw Yuri, bam, Ghost Yuri, bam, it's on the list. Yeah, I'm trying to think of more positives to say about this game because I feel like I ragged on it a lot. I enjoyed it. I had a fun time. I didn't like the ending of that one, and for reasons that we already explained. But I still think it's pretty interesting. The worst case, I'll just play it on my own. But at some point, I'll probably do a part 2 stream. I don't know about next week, but maybe the week after. I still gotta think about what to play next week. Because the issue that I'm starting to run into is that we have so many games lined up with that we've kind of started and then haven't finished at all. Yeah, you're a little harsh, but I don't know how many games this person has made. Let's see. Makoto Waikaito's Case Files. So it looks like they made another game in 2023. I almost said last year. That seems pretty simple. I like the art style of it too. I'm noticing I have a lot of fondness for simple Pixar games. I don't think this one was simple in the style, but the one that I'm looking at right now is a bit more simpler. Um, it doesn't seem like they have a lot of games under their belt. It looks like they have 2. And I feel a little bad trashing something completely. I don't want to trash this. Like to be clear, I don't feel compelled to trash it because I don't think there's like way too much to trash on it. Let's see. The publisher's done a lot of games, it looks like. What is that? Oh, including a game I looked at before that I was vaguely interested in? Anyway. I don't get to see a lot of horror detective visual novels, I guess. And so I think that's why I'm more keen towards this. I feel like I've seen some, but I've already watched people play it. And I sometimes have a feeling with games that even if they're not like the most amazing thing ever, I still have fun in my own way. I'm interested in figuring out why that guy makes YouTube videos all the time. It looked like a short way for him to kind of it's probably not the case, but I got the impression that he was trying to get rumors away from the people who were impacted by them, like Mio and stuff like that. Didn't call her by name, said that they didn't know where she was, and all that kind of stuff. But it would also compel people to look into it, so I'm not too sure. But I thought that was like a sneaky way of him trying to do that. Hmm. I'm excited to play the other episodes. So maybe the week after next, I'll do episode 2, maybe on a weekend, because this was long. This ended up being a lot longer than I thought it was. Yeah, okay, so we've been talking for, I'll say like at least 15 minutes. That was like around 4 hours. I think the music was banging. I think they had each character talked pretty distinctively. Well, the main characters. Mio and Eiko kind of talked similarly. So, I do think it's kind of weird that Mio snapped at the end and started like spraying blood everywhere, but I guess it was just them trying to talk about how Mio was hanging on by a thread. I don't know. She lost like everything in that. I kind of don't blame her for snapping. Killing someone's probably not the best idea for that, but I don't blame her for snapping. Yeah, well, that wasn't the major conflict. The major conflict was that Aiko still is stuck in her own ways of being a heartless bitch and using everyone she can for her own gain. I took that as the major conflict. That the sex was a little bit of a byproduct of it. That Mia was targeted just unfortunately because she decided to do that whenever she didn't have a lot of money. Well, I guess that is sex as a conflict then, isn't it? Hmm. It's weird. They focused on that, but then they also didn't focus on it. And then they focused on it right again at the end of it. So yeah, I guess it was sex as a conflict. Hmm. We'll have to see how the other episodes play out then. It might be something I just update in the Discord server too. So like say I stream episode 2, you guys aren't into it. That's fine with me. I will not be offended. I know I like random things. But then I might just continue to play it on my own and I can update you guys going like, yeah, this game kind of does this, or like, nah, it seems like they twisted it around, changed it up a little bit. And then I might have to do some research on my own because I get my own opinions on things and then I like to look at other people's opinions um, to see if there's anything I missed and see if it changes my own opinion. Yeah, if it's sex negative, that's going to push me away from it a lot. Or if it's very woman negative in some weird way, that it also pushed me away a lot. Sorry, I'm trying to think about it a little bit. I'm just like, man, did they really like mess all this up? No. I'm gonna give it faith. I'm gonna give it another shot of faith. I maybe a bad episode 1 at the end, but I'm sure the rest of it will be different. I still had fun. Yeah, I think doing one more episode at least via streaming would be nice. We'll see how it is. We'll give it another chance. Because a lot of my complaints about the repetition parts too, which seems to be a major complaint I have on a lot of things that I'm noticing, that might die down in episode 2. And the reason a lot of episode 1 might have been kind of like easy peasy is because it's probably a tutorial episode. A lot of games do that. I thought the tutorial part was within the first level, but they might have gone really easy mode because of that. Alright, I'll keep it on the docks. Never play Olympia Soiree. Yeah, repetition. Which is ironic because I listen to the same 20 songs a million times a month. And I'm rewatching a lot of shows that I've already watched before. I feel like I shouldn't talk shit about repetition. But a lot of my complaints with that in this game might be resolved by the next episode because of that kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh, a lot of flashbacks. Okay. Yeah, that annoyed me in Danganronpa. Maybe I should just reference Olympia Soiree every time I want to make a Danganronpa joke, and I'll probably still land for you. Perfect. Well, okay, so the next stream I have scheduled is on Sunday, but I am thinking of streaming on Saturday. I'm gonna be having the house to myself all through until Monday, I think. I have to take care of dogs, but it's very sex positive since it's about making babies. Well, isn't that great? But Saturday I want to actually do an impromptu stream. It's not really impromptu since I'm planning it, but it's not on the schedule. I want to play a demo about a horror game called Net Escape, and I think I'm saying that right. Hold on, let me look at that real quick. It's on my wish list. Actually, didn't I download it? Eh. Yeah, Net Escape demo. Let's see. Once a thriving 90s MMO, Netscape now stands as a time capsule, housing a dark secret beneath its bright, colorful surface. With the server shut down looming at midnight, explore, gather clues, and uncover the mystery hidden within Netscape before the game and its secrets are gone forever. Which sounds fun to me. Trial every guy until she finds ones that she likes. And then there was another one that was called like Daemonology, I think? No, I spelled it wrong. No, it is Daemonology, but it's spelled all funky. Daemonology is a short folk horror story influenced by the Scottish witch trials of the late 1600s from the developer of Symphony of Seven Souls. Play the role of a witch finder who has been summoned to the small Scottish village to uproot the witch that resides there. So it's fun. That's going to be a short little ditty. It'll be 2 short little ditties. I don't know what I'll do after that. Because it sounds like it'd be streaming for like an hour, maybe an hour and a half, maybe 2 if I go ham with Netscape and fuck it up really bad. But maybe I'll play the milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk, or maybe I will find another demo that I've been interested in and forgot about, and we can play that sometime before Saturday. So yeah, Saturday impromptu stream. Sunday we are finishing up Psychedelia of the Black Butterfly, not the Black Mushroom. And yeah, that's that. My throat hurts. I've been talking a lot. I've been yapping. It's been a yapathon. But I'll set up another stream for this. Next week, I might try playing Yakuza again, because the pirate game came out and I really, really want to play it, but I have 2 more Yakuza games to go through, technically 3. So. And I'll figure out something about next week. One day. But thank you guys for joining. This was fun. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and talking with me at the end. I will talk to you guys on the Discord. Anyone who watches the VOD of this or is in the chat who is not part of the Discord, you can come to Twitch, put it in a little exclamation mark Discord, and it'll pop up anytime. But I'm also going to tack one onto the VOD on YouTube, so there's that. Thank you for watching. Goodbye. I'm tired. I'm leaving. Bye.